Alright, legends, good morning! Good to see you today. Hope everyone is fantastic. Thank you for being in here. We do appreciate you guys. We're here doing a Castlevania double tonight. Be here for about, if I had to guess, at least 5 hours today. So we are doing a big one tonight. Good to see you, TJ. Zach, thank you very much for being in here. My voice will be okay in about 10 minutes. Everything is okay. Sometimes it just takes me a little bit longer to warm up the diaphragm, I guess, in the morning. Don't worry, I think in about 10-15 minutes my voice will be normal. Just addressing the elephant in the room. Hey, going Ryan, great to see you. Shawnee's in here too. Dark, Chrissy Ogle, TJ Zach. Everything is good. Yeah, we got a Castlevania double today. We're going to be doing the rogue version of Aria of Sorrow as soon as we're done as well. So that'll be the different game. We haven't done that in a good few months, so that'll be a good time. I was actually going to do a double of Symphony of the Night and play through as Richter. But I'm actually going to do a Richter run next time I play this. So when I play this game again in a few weeks, I'll do it as a bonus game for the first time, and we'll do Richter and see how we go. I think we'll be able to beat it. So yeah, next time we play this, we're going to do Richter. See how we go. How you going, Admiral? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Josh in here. Thank you for hanging out. Welcome. By the way, Josh, I just got your video as I woke up. Thank you so much for everything, bro. I'll have that up by tomorrow. Joshy King has done another sweet gameplay for YouTube, everyone. Yeah, it's really a patience game. Hey, Admiral. How you going, Jakey Moran? Good to see you. We're going to get max stats here, which I think we will. Nightmare says, didn't you... Yeah, apparently, it's rumoured that... I've not really noticed that much of a difference, to tell you the truth, Nightmare. It's been said that the better you do with Alucard, the better stats you get in the beginning. But honestly, Nightmare, if there is a difference, it's minimal. My experience playing this game has not made a difference regardless. I just like to do well against Dracula for bragging rights. Hey, look at me, I'm a mean cunny. You know, that's all. It's all about bragging rights here. It's all about my ego. I needed a game I was good at today after Death Wish and Forces yesterday. And I tell you what, that was fun. That was such a fun grindhouse game, but it taught me a new asshole. So no more asshole tearing today, everybody. No more asshole. Yes. Acid Storm, look at that. Acid Rain, bitches. Acid Rain. Oh, look at that. Dude, no deaths. Like, no damage. Holy shit. I have never done that, sunbish. No damage. Nigel. We're out there, Nigel. We need you, Nigel. No damage. I've never done that before. There you go. Nigel, we're out there, Nigel. Yeah, use the holy water on that sunbish. There you go, that's a secret, eh? Well, who cares about the freaking words? Hey, let's get into the game. Don't mind me if I'm rude for the first 15 minutes of this stream, by the way. I haven't had breakfast yet. Mowie's bringing in pancakes in a second. I can just eat them with my hand. But I just apologize for being a little bit rude. I haven't eaten breakfast yet. Hey, Nigel, great. Thank you for coming in, brother. I hope you're doing amazing. Oh, I thought you might be in bed, to be honest. That's kind of why I was joking. By the way, Chrissy Ogle, thank you. He said you had a great run at Ancient Dungeons last night. It was pretty good. Man, Look, you know what? Overall, I think yesterday's stream was pretty fun. But outside of Ninja Turtles, which I actually think surprisingly was the one game I went okay at, dude, everything was a dumpster fire yesterday. I don't know what happened. I need this to get my confidence back, because I just... You know how the Midas touch, everything he touches turns to gold? Well, yesterday we had the one coin only touch, and everything I touched turned to shit. There you go, Nigel. There's another reel for you, bro. I'm on fire today. Oh my gosh. I've got the 1 point touch. Everything I touch turns to shit. Fuck this game. I got the 1 coin touch. Everything I'm gonna play is really lame. All these games can fuck off, yeah. Anyway. Hope you're going great. We got, was that Denny Dunbar in here? And I know Danny Markham's in here. Good to see you, bro. No, I understand, bro. Thank you for coming in. Yes, we got, yeah, new one for the album too. There you go. I'm on fire today. Oh, gosh. Thank you, Roshi. Should be, hello, beautiful. How are you?
Look at that.
Oh, you made little pikelets. She didn't make pancakes, she made pikelets, which is probably a really good thing. They're easy to eat. Hey, I'm Brady Harris. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Let me just grind here till we're at level 6, and then we'll be gravy, everybody. Always grind. Hopefully Stevie Fields makes it in. I just realised we got Smackdown today, babe. I forgot Smackdown on today. We have something to watch after dinner. No spoilers, legends, but you can let me know what you thought of the wrestling today from 1 to 10. Hiroshi, thank you very much for coming in, by the way. Everything is all good. It's about to be better because she's about to shove a pikelet in my mouth. So what flavour are they? They just like buttermilk. Yeah, okay. Let's see what these... They're kind of delightful. But I think, don't get me wrong, I think with the coconut milk, they're gonna just absolutely slap. But yeah, with the texture spot on, it's so good. I love the texture. Did I watch the trailer for Mortal Kombat 2? I'm a bit embarrassed. I haven't seen it yet. I know I meant to watch it yesterday and I forgot. I had a lot of things to do yesterday. I ended up staying at my desk for about 11 hours yesterday, and then by the time I was finished, I was like, fuck this. So I just, yeah. I did a big day and then felt sorry for myself yesterday. I'll watch the Mortal Kombat trailer today, I promise. As long as I don't forget. The condition is I don't forget. So, there are conditions to the promise. Let me just get up to a level 6 here, guys. Almost there. Appreciate all the reactions, guys, man. You're going hard today already, guys. Thank you. Grandson's surgery went well. Oh, there. So Jason's grandson's surgery went well? I'm very, very, very relieved to hear that, but I have no surprise that he was in the best possible care. So I'm very happy for you and your family, Jason. Very happy. There's a lot of people that are complaining about Jade. Now, I just, look, do you think Jade's still a sex symbol? Because I know Jade was a sex symbol in the Mortal Kombat game. I know the Simps are going crazy that they kind of changed the look a little bit. Sims are like, oh. Your business here. I think the Sims are a bit angry that not everyone's a Simp that doesn't like the new Jade. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is the Simpy ones, I think, don't like the fact that she doesn't look like she's on OnlyFans anymore. But yes. I will not. You shall regret those words. Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying everyone that doesn't like the new Jade's a Simp. I'm saying the Simpy dudes don't like that she doesn't look anymore. Anyway, yeah. Thank you, baby. You're really helping me eating the go today. I'm sorry for being so rude, guys. I haven't had breakfast yet. We'll just smash this and then I won't need to eat again today. Do you think they might explain the move while she's... Oh, no, fair enough. Is it Katana that only uses... You could say that it's actually Melina that uses OnlyFans because Nigel, she's a little bit of a man-eater. There we go. Thank you, thank you. That song Man Eater was about Melina. Whoa, here she comes. Watch out, boys. She'll eat you up. She's a man eater. Big teeth, too. Oh. How you going, JK Software? Good to see you. Mitchie's got his... You're going to need them, guys. I'm going to be here for over 5 hours tonight. As you guys know, I prioritize a really, really, really big stream in the evening now. So that's why the streams have been getting a lot bigger on this time slot for you guys. Because that's when most of you guys have been available anyway. What's that, baby? Yes. There you go, Maximilian. Thank you so much for being in here. That's alright, babe. I can multitask. Don't you worry about me. I'm an expert at this game. I can eat and play. Don't spill food on me. I got pancake all over me, everybody. I don't know. I'm exaggerating. Johnny says, how am I going? Hey, I'm pretty good, man. Like I said, I've just started for the day, hence why I'm catching up to breakfast. But I'm good, thanks, buddy. No, this game is actually called Castlevania, Symphony of the Buddha. So we're going to spend 3 hours going through this first castle, and then we're going to find the magical Buddha sword. And once we have the magical Buddha sword, we can't lose, because we're going to be turkey slapping all our freaking enemies till Kingdom Come. So we're trying to find the magical Buddha sword today. Anyway. What are you... By the way, for those of you who want to know what that looks like, it's big, black, and long. There you go. It's a magical sword. It's a sword of doom. We got this. Yeah. Hope you're going great, Brandon, by the way. I haven't properly said hello to you yet. Thank you very much for being in here. Yeah, we just tried out a new mini pancake pan today, and I have to say it's a winner. It looks like a great snack. Yeah. But Joseph, everything's all good over here. I think we're going to have a great day. Probably lots to talk about, and I don't even know where to start. I guess we could start from where we did last night, I guess. There you go, Jeffrey Woollyman. I hope you're amazing. Thank you for being in here, buddy. I need to get a little bit OCD on the saving here in the beginning. Just realised I don't even hit a save there. That was a big bite. I just ate the whole plate of pancakes in that bite. That's delicious. They're so good. Yeah, what do you think of the batter? All good here, yes. And thank you to everyone who looked at our pictures while we were asleep too. I thought they were pretty funny. I tried to capitalize on the whole Coldplay fiasco. I almost felt a little bit dirty when I did that, because I was like, oh, there's Rick chasing trends. But I couldn't resist on that one. I just thought it was too funny. I'm not one to get in the habit of that too much. Hopefully Cardi B gets put through a table at Somerset. So I just can't help but feel like they've given her basic training, and she's going to be the one to do some kind of super move. You know, Cardi B, someone like stupid like Chelsea Green, going to come out, tease Cardi B, and then she'll lay the Smackdown on her or something, I don't know. You can tell it's set up for that. Cardi B's going to put a move on somebody. Hope you're going great, Mr. Headlock Gaming. Thank you very much for hanging out, bruz. Once again with the dad jokes. You're as bad as Banarco, sir. Thank you, babe. Yeah, I think so. A little cupcake. Yes. Oh, Mikey, thank you very much. I haven't seen you in the last couple of days. How you been keeping, brother? Thank you very much, Mikey. You just dropped the first star khaki of the day. Oh my, look at this. Oh my, look at that. Yeah, that's a little bit naughty, isn't it? There you go. Yeah. Thank you, Mike. Thank you very much. Oh my. Yeah. A fun fact about that star screen. Chris Lindley made that for us. And he had to do about 4 or 5 different edits. Because you can only imagine the 4 edits before that were more dirty. So, I'm not going to go into what was in the original ones. But I was like, dude, do you really think this is going to fly? Like, I think Chris was actually trying to get me banned, eh? I think Chris was trying to get me banned. I think that was his plan. Yeah. How you going, Emily? I haven't spoken to you forever. No, not at all. That's the naughtiest thing you'll ever see here, Emily. Don't be worried at all. That was just a bit of a naughty joke. It's over. How you going, Jonathan? Good to see you. No, don't be worried. That's the naughtiest it'll ever get. Thank you, babe. How you been keeping, Emily? I haven't seen you in forever. But I mean, she's got a point. This is why chicks don't watch our content, everybody. Hey, whenever you want to pop in, Emily, we're happy to distract you and offer you a safe space. Hey, we appreciate ya. Chris would never do that, I know. I think he underestimates how much of a pervert he is, eh? Oh gosh. I feel so rude for eating. Sorry guys, we're nearly finished. I'm excited. The big market's back open today. So we're going to the market for dinner. You know the market that we got the fried chicken from? It's only open on a Wednesday and a Saturday. And it's finally Saturday. So we can finally get food from the market today. So I might get some Nissan sausages. I do like Nissan sausage. Emily says, I hope there's enough food for the rest of us. You do realize I'm in a Thai household, right? Thai people don't let anyone go hungry. You do realize what country I'm in right now? No one go hungry here. What would you like? We'll cook it for you. No one catches, you have to jump on a plane. We'll cook you whatever you want. When you're hungry? Yeah, I just didn't have breakfast today, so... Pancake, I really wanted pancakes today. They just take a little bit extra longer to cook. It's not like I just grabbed a sandwich from the fridge or something. Well, I was trying not to blame you, baby. You just dobbed yourself in. Yeah, okay, the reason I'm eating late is because she slept in. That one's undercooked. That tastes like pancake batter, that one. That's alright. Nothing wrong with cake batter, but that one's undercooked. You know what that tastes like when you're a kid and your mum's making cake and you lick the bowl? That's what that one tastes like. That's it. No, don't even feel bad about it. That's a delicacy where we come from. I don't know if you have the same culture in Thailand, but back when you were a kid and mum used to like make a cake, you would either lick the bowl or the beater. Yeah. It's a part of Aussie culture. There you go, Maddie's having waffles. Nice, bro. Instead of Charlie waffles, it's Maddie waffles. Yes. How you going, Nighthawk? Wonderful to see you, brother. Thank you for being in here. We're just unlocking this door and then we'll move on. We don't need to be here for too long today. Yes. I appreciate you all so much for coming in. As I said, we are going to have a very good day. We'll talk about anything. If you want to chill. If you want to chat. We'll just bring whatever vibes you want today. But look, the good news is it looks like our weather should be relatively decent today. I mean, things change here pretty quickly, but it looks pretty sunny outside. Oh, Honkers, nice to see. Honker says apparently cookie batter can make you sick. Well, I mean, if you eat too much sugar, you're probably going to get the diabetes. I eat ice cream all through the night, and as a result, I got the beatus. It's probably just a beatus problem. There we go, we got that one. So we just have to unlock this. We'll kill a couple of these things and then we'll leave. And then we don't have to really do any more grinding. It's just nice to get the grinding over with early, so you know you got relatively high stats and you can just walk through the game, you know. Poor Damo says he's been at work already for 4 hours today. So busy this week. You pissed yourself coming back the other way, or you passed yourself. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Which is probably the point. You're probably confused because you've worked so damn much this week. Alright, one more and then we'll leave. One more and then we leave. As I said, it's a little bit annoying, but you go in here and then you respawn it. And, you know, these things give about 400 XP a pop. But I'm not going to keep farming here forever. I just want to unlock that. We'll level up organically today anyway. So here we go. Thank you, babe. There you go, Maddie. Thank you for coming in. Alright, let's go back out. We're going to go back through the library now. Yeah, you know what? I think you guys are both right. I think Emily and Ryan's both right, because you can only speak honestly from your experience. Everyone's body is different. You know, it kind of comes down to some people can eat sugar, some people can't. Some people do the whole gluten thing. Some people are lactose intolerant, some people aren't. Some people are allergic to peanuts, and if they eat them, they'll die. And then some people eat 5 bags a day. And it's just like, everyone's different, bro. Everyone different. So sometimes two people can be right. It's a fascinating thing about life. Sometimes people can have a different truth and still be right. Taco. Yes. Glad you can be seen. I can see you, dude. Why would you not be seen, Matt? You're a hell of a dude. Joe says I eat chili cheese dip all through the night. Now I cleared the room. Oh, you mean the room in your stomach? Gross. You're gross. Talking like that while we're eating breakfast, you're gross. Yes, gross. Inside joke. Well, I'm sorry, Maddie, you cunny. I can't be part of your fucking inside joke. Sorry, I'm not in the cool kids club. Sorry, I just realized I provide the house here. Sorry, I'm not allowed to be in it. That's alright. It's alright, I understand. Don't worry, Maddie. I'll take those Viagra eye drops and have a long, hard look at myself today. Yes. Emily says my home ex-teacher back in high school said that about raw cookie dough. The whole class at the same time did the bullshit cough. Really? There's always those like urban myths that like your mum would say, especially if she comes from like the old country. You know, if let's just say you're in America, or like Australia, for example, and you have a mum or a grandmother that comes from like, I don't know, Southeast Asia or Central Europe, they'll always have like a myth. Like, I remember Joe Coy, I think, did a joke about his Philippines mum. And the joke was something along, I'm paraphrasing really badly, but she's like, you don't need a doctor, you just need a whole jar of Vicks. And so he'd have a whole jar of Vicks on his body, and apparently he wouldn't need a doctor according to his mum. It's amazing he didn't die in his childhood.
What do you here?
I've come to destroy this castle.
No, Joseph. Why you need Dr. Joseph?
I'll trust you for now.
Mommy, she'll be your Dr. Joseph.
Alucard.
Not the talkative type, I can see. Well, perhaps we'll meet again.
Your mum had a Met Remedy when you were a kid too. I think you told me. What was the one that your mum had? I think you were telling me, like, no, I think you told me something about your childhood, how mum would say this and this and this or something. I'm trying to remember what it was. You did tell me something. Yeah. No, when we remember, we'll tell everyone. I know you told me something. All parents from all over the world are always on that, like, apple cider vinegar. Apple cider vinegar will make everything better. Apple cider vinegar's like jelly juice. Do you remember jelly juice? I think apple cider vinegar's just like jelly juice. I don't know if you guys remember jelly juice from Dr. Phil. There you go, David Brown. Good to see you. Someone was being a cunny during one of Nick's streams, and he had to lay the Smackdown. So he gets a couple of headaches hanging out too, hey? So it's not just me that gets the Vlad, he gets a Vlad or two as well. Holy shit, Jason, that 100% wasn't necessary, but thank you so much, you awesome sunbish. Guys, we need to pause the stream for the first time today. Jason's just come in and dropped a $50 freaking super chat, everybody. Jason says, hello everyone, and welcome to Sunbish Army. Dude, that's fucking incredible, man. Thank you so much. We're going to do this one for you today. We're going to do, here we go. We're going to sing the greatest song in the world. Wow, bro. Yeah, time to do Trump the Mud, Dust's Bush. I'm always lucky, I'm lucky I've got food in my stomach now. Yeah, I know, I just ate a whole pile of pancakes and now I'm going to coat them in whiskey. This is fantastic, yeah. Bro, thank you for everything you do. I hope you're doing well. We'll have to touch base and continue our conversation, by the way, Jason. We may need to get a little bit more whiskey later today. I do apologize in advance, babe. But hey, like I said, everybody, support is support. You guys all make this possible. Thank you for looking after me this month. You keep the stream going. Yeah, I have new Coke, but I've got to get money worth, babe. Jeez, you're usually the one that's on my back about money worth. I'm trying to get money worth here. Den Stiefel-Lehren, ich bin einer wunderbar. 1, 2, 3, 4. Raise your glass and have a beer. There you go. Das ist gut. Das ist gut. Das ist gut. Cheers, everybody. So, by the way, I'm going to catch up again saying a big thank you to Jason. Man, we're well on our way already. Joshi King says Smackdown was fantastic tonight. And to catch up with what Nigel said very quickly, he said he saw these lovely ladies and he thought he learned how to say thank you to impress them in Cantonese, and instead he said, I love you. So by accident, Nigel became a little charmer. Nothing wrong with that. There you go. Yeah, it's easy to say the wrong thing in Thai language as well, which makes me the most nervous about speaking it, to be honest. Because I know some words in Thai mean different things depending on the tone, just like in funny. Yeah, that's what I'm most scared about. So, you know, I'll say something, I want to, you know, for example, one day I'll try to say something really charming and polite to your mum and I accidentally insult her by accident. I don't want to do that. That scares me. Oh. But although I think she knows I would never ever offend her on purpose. Moe says, good news, your accent, even though you speak English, is close to ours. So, well, that's good news, I guess. Yeah. Oh, geez, that probably wouldn't work out too well, Josh, depending on the region he was in. Oh, I just got the hiccups. I've just been shoving so many things in my mouth and talking non-stop. I've now got the hiccups. I'm not getting enough oxygen in my body. And so Jason says, you'd be careful what you say or Moe's family might run you out of town. Well, I mean, it's a possibility. She's a great little translator, honestly, so... thanks to her, we can actually have minor conversation at the dinner table. Ryan says, Das Boot. So we were doing Chewies, and then we were doing Chug the Mugs, and now we are doing the Boot. So, you know, some people liked when I did Chewies. Some people liked when I did Chug the Mug. So now we have best of both worlds. We have a German boot in the shape of a mug. And there you go. Who says you can't make everybody happy? Who says you can't make everyone happy? Not to be confused with the World War II movie, which was obviously about Nazi Germany. We're not talking about that. Das Boot is actually a completely innocent slang term for the boot. It's a German slang term for the boot. It's when they have a drinking mug that looks like a boot. What you talking about? See? Oh, yes. Yes. Yeah, I don't want people to confuse it with the movie. Yes. Do we need... Yeah. We're getting through this. Yes. So yeah, so Josh says Smackdown's... I like that Smackdown's gone back to two hours, honestly. Though I've noticed the last couple of weeks, even if it's not perfect, I love how much more punchy Smackdown is. It doesn't feel like you're wasting a whole day watching Smackdown, you know what I mean? I quite like how punchy it is now. What do you guys think of 2 hour Smackdown? Hopefully we can get this done first try. The axes should help us, actually. You should probably utilize those more. Dude, I can't even hit him. Are you serious? I'm a worse aim than when I go to the bathroom right now, everybody. You missed a 2.5. Fair enough. I'm a worse aim than when I go to the bathroom. There we go. We got him. Yeah, I think it's much punchy. I feel like Raw's not bad. Like, Raw never goes the full 3 hours. It usually goes 2.5 hours. So, generally speaking, Raw's not bad either. I don't miss this 3 hour nonsense, eh? Alright, let's keep going upwards. I just think Mortal Kombat is more suited for a TV show because there's dozens of characters with a huge backstory. How are you going to cover that in such a short movie, you know? Yes, but you know, it is what it is, I suppose. just going up here to unlock some hidden paths, and we can leave. Man, I'm struggling to breathe today. Probably gotten too overexcited. I need to get back in a better shape. I'm not moving the body enough, and I'm just eating too much. I think that's my problem. I'm getting old and out of shape. Yeah, everyone will joke and be like, round is a shape. Yeah, I guess technically round is a shape. Ryan says breathing is important. Yeah, well, it is important because I don't know. You need to do things with breathing like live. Hey on Stevie Bruce, great to see you. But yeah, kind of. Don't forget. A lot of people forget it about 12, 13 years ago. They actually did Mortal Kombat Legacy, which was like, I don't know who even did it, but it was like a cheap 2-season series. Very, very cheap, low budget, but at least it kind of was on the right track. Because every episode covered a different character. Have I heard about Bagwell? Yeah, I watched the Maven documentary. He just had his leg cut off. He's in good spirits about it, I guess. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, Buff Bagwell just had to get a leg amputation. Poor guy. Tell you what, I'm sure he's going to get an absolute army of support, though. Yeah. Yeah, he was pretty sick. It's going to go here. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. I knew that I was going to fall down. Alright, let's just go down the long way. Whatever. We're going to go to the library. Ryan says, I've just been getting back into shape playing sport. Yeah, I need to move the body. You know, I've prioritized so many things in my life, except for my health over the last year. And I'm paying the price, honestly. Like, my discipline for my work and like, for being a partner and everything. There's no such thing as perfect, but it's always an 8.5 to a 9 out of 10. Like, I always really, really push those things. But looking after my health, bro, that's like a 2. Like, I'm really not doing right by myself there, eh? Just being honest. That's on me. I don't know if they did it. I don't think they did, but if they did, Nigel, I never saw it, so... Thank you, Steve. Yes. Well, I think, you know, Bagwell's still a charismatic guy, and he has a lot of stories, and so I think his YouTube channel could potentially bring him, like, some financial security and a pretty decent life. He's got a multitude of stories to tell, and an amazing testimony. So, I think Buff's gonna be okay. YouTube changes lives for the better for right people, man. Like, you know, Buff Bagwell's had an interesting life. People want to hear about it. He'll make some money on social media. I think he's gonna be okay. You know, Buff Bagwell will probably, make more money talking about his life than actually living it. Primeval Dean says, yeah, but you should have been spotlighted more about in WCW and WWE, I feel like it. You know, I'm not even disagreeing with you, but here's the problem with what you said. If you look back into the past and think like that, that's how you get depressed and melancholy, really. So, yeah, you do. There's, I could have, like, you know, when I was a DJ for nearly 20 years, and a pretty talented one too, quite frankly, and I could have done so much more with it, but I own it. I didn't have the work ethic. I was caught up in the lifestyle a little bit, and so I didn't become nearly what I could have become in that industry. Now, if I harped on that, I would be, like, really, really depressed, probably doing a lot of harm to myself. But no, I'm like, okay, well, that's where life took me. I've somewhat let it go. It's just so important that, you know, you can't go back. So what are you gonna do? You can't go back. Yeah, it's a shame that he was never a main event superstar. What are you going to do about it? He could become a main event YouTuber talking about it. So sorry if that was a little preachy, but you got to remember I'm 45 years old this year, and I look at life from a little bit of a different perspective now. I've got to have peace and protect my mental health. Yeah. This is just the way I start to think at my age now. He never had a chance in WWE, he didn't. And I remember that match with Booker T and Buff was not even that bad. It wasn't great. It wasn't that bad. It was, but dude, see, that's it, dude, that wasn't even a disaster of a match. It was, the only disaster about that match was the aftermath, not the match itself. It wasn't a disaster of a match. Hey, go on, Alan, great to see you, thank you for coming in. Michael Jordan made hey, you know what? That is a perfect example. Jordan made 2.93% of his wealth playing basketball. Let that sit in. Yeah.
What do you need?
I need your help.
Young master, I cannot aid one who opposes the master.
Alright, well, I need to have a conversation with Nightmare, Surly Barber, and Primeval D. What do you want Buff Bagwell to do? Do you want him to honestly hold on to the
I'm
past?
interested in this.
Like, do you really want him to hold on to that and be depressed by that? Like, like... I get it, he didn't have the career he could have had. What do you want him to do? Like, he can't do anything about it. But, like, what do you want him to do? I'm just trying to understand what the point is here. He can't do anything about it. Yeah, that is true, Jason. They do. So what you're trying to say is it's not Buff's fault the company gave him the shaft. I mean, you saw what happened with him too. He didn't handle it too well at the first. He became a drug addict and alcoholic. I think he's somewhat at peace with it now. And then I think definitely losing your leg would be the final nail in the coffin on that, wouldn't it? He doesn't have a leg anymore. I like that Buff has started a YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, Maven did a pretty good documentary. I don't know if you saw it, Jason, but I went on Maven Huffman's channel the other night, and yeah, he did a documentary. He was hanging out with Buff the day he got his leg cut off. So, yes. I don't know if they ever drop any rare items. I don't think they do. That's all good, yeah. Well, no, there was a few. Buff did a documentary, Maven did a documentary, a few other people did a shout out to him. Adam Bomb, of all people, made a YouTube channel. See what I mean? Like, you can have, like, a really, really mediocre career, and you could still make a channel, and people will be interested to hear what the life is like in the wrestling industry. Dude, I could make a video talking about my time training in the independents. Dude, I might do that. Because don't forget, between 2002 and 2004, I wasn't wrestling, but I was training in the independents on and off. By a famous New Zealander. And I could talk about my experience. Dude, I could do that. I might even get big views in the video. Like, fuck. Yeah, I watch Dutch Mantel and James a lot. Yeah, I might talk about that time I did independent wrestling. It's a shame I don't have any footage of myself. I could get the footage of the company at the time that I was, What I could get is footage of the company that I was training with at the time period. I could find footage and pictures. There we go, we can get out of here. Now we're about to take on the penis monster, so you gotta hide your kids and hide your wives, everybody. You think Moe and I need to do some? No, Moe's too fragile, bro. Moe's a very much a girly girl. She complains about pain very, very, very quickly. She's not one of these chicks that will take a body slam. She's very dainty, petite, girly. Dude, no. You could do a simple body slam on the mattress and she'd probably still snap in half, everybody. You know. Moe not doing any wrestling. Yeah, I like watching Stevie and Richards too. Stevie Richards seems like the salt of the earth. He seems like such a nice guy. Yeah. So no, but seriously, sometimes Moe's next to me and all of a sudden she'll be like, ow. And I'll be like, you alright, babe? What happened? Did the air get you? Because I don't even know what hurt her half the time. But sometimes she'll be like, ow. And I'll be like, what, did the air just attack you? I'll tell you that when she's here. I'm poking fun, but in a very light-hearted way. But sometimes I think the air attacks her. There you go, One. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm not on in the morning as much at the moment till the end of the summer. I've been prioritizing being on a lot more hours in the evenings because a lot of people are gone for the summer. So we're on for hours at this time slot though, One. I hope we keep seeing you. I'll be back on in the mornings, probably after the summer. I remember last year I cancelled the morning stream for a bit because of the summer too, I'm pretty sure. Bit of a hard sell streaming at the moment because a lot of people are on vacation. Yeah. Growing pains. Yeah, growing pains. That used to get thrown around. Well, I did used to get them. I mean, it's pretty normal around the age of 5 and 6 to get Charlie horses. I think that's what you guys in America call it, Charlie horses. When I was like 5, 6, and 7, I used to get pretty crazy leg pains. And then they ended up going away. But yes. Hope you do. Yeah, man, we're gonna be smashing it. We got double Castlevania today. Yeah, don't forget, Mitchie, there was 2 backyard wrestling games on the PlayStation. Cage match, Rick and Como, Charlotte Motor Speedway, July 14. Well, you're gonna meet Como, aren't you, when he's in the United States? Are you gonna meet Como, Ryan? I can't remember how many parts of America Como's going to. Well, that's why Sting never initially signed with a company, and then look what happened. Sting signed at the end of his career, and what he expected happened. From every direction I've looked, everyone's saying that the new Donkey Kong game is fantastic. So heaven forbid, when I go home, I might pick it up. I was not interested in the new Donkey Kong game at all, honestly. But now everyone's talking about how amazing it is. So I'll probably pick it up. Yeah, Como going to the United States of whatever. Because it's Congo's United States of whatever. Yeah, he's going to the United States or whatever. There we go, we did it. I just try not to take wrestling too seriously. I use the wrestling as an entertainment source, and I appreciate the art, and then I move on with my day. I don't want it to rent too much space in my head, although sometimes crazy things happen and they're definitely worth talking about. But just in a general sense, I don't let it rent too much space in my head. For example, I think a lot of marks get too hung up on the results, and it's like, dude, you've got other things in your day to worry about, just let it go. But sometimes things are really controversial and worth talking about. So I guess in my case, I think it's about picking your battle. I really hope you get to meet him, Ryan. I have to admit, I'm a little bit jealous he gets to meet you first. It's going to be a while before I could go back to America. With that being said, if my plan comes to fruition and I start going nomad next year, I may be able to save a lot more money. Possibly. Possibly. But, yes. Yeah, I think it's obvious that Travis Scott is done with WWE because they cancelled his DLC. That whole Travis Scott experiment was probably one of the worst things they've done in a hot minute. The thing is, WWE was so naive to think he was a household name. The thing is, you could be a household name in your niche. Like, Travis Scott is definitely like a household name in hip-hop circles. But Joe Blow, 40-year-old Bob from accounting's not going to know who freaking Travis Scott is. You know, I'm not a fan of Cardi B at all, but Cardi B's a household name, period. You know, I think most people, even if they're not in the R&B and hip-hop scene, know who Cardi B is. But I just think Travis Scott was too much of a niche pick. I just don't think anyone cared. Everyone was like, what the fuck's this guy doing here? You think it's because Triple H's kids know who Travis Scott is? Well, that's a case of letting the inmates run the asylum then, isn't it? That's an expression we have in Australia, letting the inmates run the asylum.
Might be interesting for you.
The Surly Barber says the Benoit thing is worth getting hung up on. Dude. The guy... Are we okay? My computer just crashed. Wow, are you guys still live? Wow, my PlayStation emulator just crashed. Wow, I don't know what just happened. So something just happened with that emulator. That was really freaking bizarre, but don't worry, I can reload. That was really freaking bizarre. What the fuck happened there? That's never happened before. Let's see where we did our last save state. I'm sorry about that. We got this now, everybody. Yeah, I'm still live. Yeah, sorry about that. Oh, we have to go all the way back here. Forgive me, guys. Yeah, that was really bizarre. That was really bizarre. So we do have to backtrack a little bit, but my emulator just crashed. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that, guys. That was a bit weird, wasn't it? It's alright, we're back. Yeah, no, my emulator just crashed. I'm like, alright, that's a bit bizarre, but I'll make sure I save all the way along. It timed out for about 5 seconds. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. You know, sometimes it's just a technical error, I guess. Alright, let's use this. Alright. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, that's very bizarre. Yeah, that's alright. That's just a shame, because that's backtracked just about 3 minutes, but you know. Shit happens, I guess. Alright, we'll say, hey, go on, Louise. I haven't spoken to Louise in forever. I hope she's doing lovely. Thank you again for coming in, Louis. She doesn't like being called Louis the Fly, but I always say Louis the Fly by default because of all the commercials back in the day. I gotta remember to not say Louis the Fly. But yes. Hope you're doing great, Louise. Thank you for being in here. It was still here. Yeah, that's alright. It is a bit annoying, but hey, you know what? You know, you can just grab yourselves a snack and, you know, in 2 minutes we'll be back to where we were. Yeah, if it happens again, I will reboot. I don't think it will. I think there was some kind of glitch with the game. And for a second, I thought it was happening again. I'm like, no, don't do that. Really, Fitzdog, I'm pretty sure you haven't. I'm pretty sure you haven't unless you're what we call a schizophrenic. Don't worry, guys. I'm doing plenty of saving here now. Payron says she just got done playing this game. That's the spirit, bro. There's usually only one other part of this game where I get a glitch. And that's generally, fuck, I don't know. Oh yeah, no, that's generally where we go get the shield rod. Which is not for about an hour. Gosh, itchy nose, excuse me. Playron says now it's a party. Well, what kind of party are we gonna have? That's a question. You know what party we're gonna have? We're gonna have a mod party, bro. We have a mod party. There ain't no party like a mod party, because a mod party don't stop everybody. You got back into Helldivers. I have to admit I purchased that game because I heard about all the hype, but I played it for 20 minutes and I didn't play it again. The Helldivers is great. It's not really a one-point only game, is it? I'm glad you're enjoying it. Do you play with friends, Ryan, or do you play with strangers? Oh, Honkers, thank you, man. Honkers says, who spends this number? Well, you do. 620 is a good number, because if you spend 420, then that makes you a dope-smoking hippie. But you add an extra 200 just to balance it out, and not look like you've just come from Woodstock. This is going out to you, Ryan. Thank you very much.
Assholes we got on this ship anyhow. Yo! Keep firing, assholes!
Thank you, G. Thank you so much. Don't worry, I've kept saving along the way in case we ever get any more crashes. I think we'll be fine now. Computer just had a cardiac arrest for some reason. And then there's Maud, and then there's Maud, and then there's Maud. Suck my balls. And then there's Maud. Yes. You never saw Maud. Yeah, Maud started in 72 and then went to 78. And Blanche, aka Rue McGallaghan, was in that too, right? As a younger lady. But yeah. No, Maud was good. Maud was pretty cutting edge when it came to TV. They tackled some pretty... I can understand why a lot of these 70s TV shows no longer get airtime in 2025. Because you can tell just by what... Like, if you ever go back and watch a 70s TV show, you can just tell so many people get butthurt on them, eh? Like Maud did handle a few heavy topics a couple times. Thank you again, Honkers, so much. Sanford and Son is great. Yeah, all those shows. Sanford and Son, Maud, Good Times, they all dealt with some pretty heavy shit. I think that's kind of what I liked about 70s TV shows. There was an equal amount of drama as there was comedy. I think the last show that kind of did that was probably... I mean, I'm just thinking off the top of my head. But I remember Roseanne did that. I remember Roseanne kind of had, like, an equal mix of comedy and drama in it. I mean, even Roseanne was a long time ago. Where are we going to go now? Alright, we're going to go this way. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Married with Children. Oh, Married with Children was just smart TV at its absolute finest. I never ever took anything in Married with Children seriously. That was just smart TV, and I loved it. I loved it. You know, sometimes my family would monitor what I watched. They never, for some reason, my family never ever batted an eyelid when I watched Married with Children. They never ever said anything once about my Married with Children watching, and I grew up all the 90s watching that. How you going, Payron? Good to see you. Yeah, I never... Yeah. It's amazing how that one flew under the radar. Jeez, that's some commitment right there, Levi. Yeah, I never ended up seeing that one. But yeah, we're going to save. Right, we're going to go back to the other side of the castle now, everybody. Who's the boss? Yes, there's a brand new life around the bend. I liked Who's the Boss for one reason. Tony Danza. That's it. That's it. Tony Danza. Oh, actually, the grandmother was, like, sleazy and funny, too. What's her name? Myra or whatever his name was? Grandma in that show was pretty good, too. Grandma was all like 65 is the new 21. Mona, excuse me, not Mona. Mona, excuse me. Yeah, alright, I'll check that out. Dude, look, you know what? It's a tough one. And I'm always so respectable on topics of this because I'm not a parent. And so easy for me to say, right? But, I mean, what do you do? Like, I don't know what to do. This is the paradox I think you have in being a parent. You ban your kid from doing something, and then depending what it is, they'll probably find a way of doing it anyway. And so what do you do in that situation? I don't fucking know. I think being a parent's the hardest thing in the world. I wouldn't even know what to do. I mean, what's the lesser of two evils? Letting someone do something and educating them, or having them rebel, I guess. I don't know. Fuck, that seems like... I don't know. I don't have the answer for that. It was like News Radio. Oh, News Radio. That was with the guy from The Simpsons that passed away. Hey. Right, we got this. Time to have some water. I gotta rehydrate after Jason's chugged the mug. Again, thank you so much for that, you legend. Thank you so much.
So
we got some water here.
It seems so.
As friendly as ever, I see. It's strange. This castle is different.
Yeah, that's
than I
right, Phil
remember.
Hartman.
This castle is a creature of chaos. It
Yeah,
might take
they
many
played news radio in
incarnations.
Australia. I haven't seen an
So
episode
I
of it in
can't
30
trust
years.
my memories, huh? Oh well, I'll do my best. Good luck.
She wants cheesy poos. If you're showing her the old ones, they're not as bad as the ones after season 4 onwards. So South Park was always kind of edgy and offensive, but I think it really started getting that way after season 4. Like, yeah. You know when like Butter's dad cheats on his mum in the men's bathhouse. You know, from that era onwards is when it started getting a bit edgy. Well, there are some good things on TV now, but because of mass production, the problem with media these days is it's quantity over quality. So you will get a good TV show every now and then now. Not everything is crap, but you have to go through a minefield first. Like, Molly and I will occasionally watch something really, really good, but we watch like a bunch of crap first. Like, for example, you know, we'll watch movies on Netflix and Amazon Prime. Sometimes we'll see something good, and then sometimes we'll see a movie that's over advertised, like G20. Like, there's a movie called G20, which is about a lady president in America. They go to G20 in South Africa. All the world leaders who don't look convincing get kidnapped, and she basically has to play commando, kind of like John McClane style, to save them. And we watched that, and we're like, oh my god, this movie is shit. And you have to watch so many of those types of movies in order to get to a good one these days, it seems. But yeah. No, I haven't. No, I watch stream services now, man. And very occasionally, if there's something that's must-see, I'll chuck on the TV, but I'm a stream service guy these days. So, have I watched The Bear? I haven't. To be honest, I don't even know what that is, mate. I'm so behind. Yeah, it just is what it is. Do you remember when South Park did that episode, Must Shit TV? Because they said shit for the first time on American TV, and they wanted to capitalize on the popularity, so they brought out a show called Must Shit TV. Everybody, Must Shit TV. Oh gosh. Alright, let's forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. It's been about 169 days since my last confession. What? Please tell me what's bothering you, my son. Look what we just got. Grape juice. I'll tell you what's bothering me, Father. I said the C-bomb. How many times? 50 times. Oh, there you go. I just did my penance. I got a spear in the face, everybody. Alright. Well, I got a spear in the face. So some reality TV shows are okay, but what I don't like about reality TV is not even so much the smuttiness of how they do. Well, actually, I guess that's part of it. Because the problem is with reality TV, they deliberately put people that are so unlikable on it for the drama aspect. And I'm just like, yeah. I can't say too much, but I mean I know almost firsthand that it is. Let's just put it that way. I know almost firsthand that it is, but to be respectful to a certain people, I can't say more than that. But I know for a fact that it is. It's overproduced. Yeah, dude, how many times have I tried that? I'm thinking the amount of times I tried that, Josh, and all I got was grape juice. I mean, why don't you just give me a lousy t-shirt while we're at it, Josh? Why don't you give me a lousy t-shirt while we're at it? I just got the gift and only tried 157 times. There you go, we'll sell them on onecoinonlyshop.com. My gosh. Yes. It is a part of the problem, JK, but it's also becoming a bit of a buzzword now too. Which is which you're going to be careful of, because people won't take this stuff seriously if people are overthrowing around the term. I think it's very, very important when it comes to things you pick your battles. Otherwise, when you do fight with something meaningful, no one's going to take you seriously. Yeah, we got the Chrysogrim more times than the grape juice. That's two. Although I've never hung out in that room for 15-20 minutes before either. Yeah, I remember Miz in the real world. He looked a lot more buff in that show, didn't he? He looked really big and young in that show. Miz was pretty buff in that.
You didn't come here to tell me that.
You're right. Do you know the name Richter Belmont?
Of the Belmont clan? Of course, but...
He disappeared about a year ago.
Always good to see you, Moses. Thank you for being here. I'm having a great day. I hope you guys are too.
Please let me know.
I want to give a big shout out to Joshy King, who's just done a full playthrough of Mega Man 2 on Game Boy. I'm going to be uploading that in the next 48 hours. Thank you for all that you do, my brother. It's very similar. Like, I was thinking that as well. The principle's still the same. You cry offense, you cry offense, you cry offense, and then when you actually do have something to be offended about, no one's going to take you seriously. So it's really two sides of the same coin, isn't it? I mean, yeah. Like it's like where I'm living at the moment. I'm paying exorbitant amounts of rent, just an example in my life. And I'm like, look, dude, I have a good relationship with my landlord, even though that he's doing me wrong with the place. I'm like, look, dude, this place is a mess. I can't even use the bathroom. It's leaking through the ceiling. There's mold. Can you fix it? I'm doing the be nice until it's time to not be nice approach. He's like, okay, if you could just hang with me, I will take care of all of this while you're overseas. And I'm like, okay, you know what? That's fine. I'm not going to be here anyway. Renovate the bathroom, take care of it. No harm, no foul. If he does it, no problem. But then, if he doesn't do it, then it's time to not be nice anymore, and then I'll take it further, because I'm not within my legal rights to pay full rent when I'm not getting full run of the house, you know what I'm saying? But the point is, you pick your battles, you know, be nice at first. Give him every opportunity, document all the conversations, all the pictures, everything like that. And then you then pick your battle. And so that's what I'm doing. And so that's just an example of what I'm dealing with at the moment. Hey, gone Stevie Fields, good to see you. Well, believe it or not, your boy in one coin only occasionally has emotional maturity. Occasionally. No, exactly, but I'm not here, Prime. I'm not here, I'm at home. I'm in Thailand. That's why I'm saying if he doesn't do it by the time I get back, I'm taking it further. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. How you going, Joshy? Thank you for coming in. And he might even have extra longer, because there's a possibility I'm not going to be able to come back till next year. I was going to come back, but to save money, I'm going to try and stay another month, then bring Moe to Australia. So I'm probably going to stay here for 3 months. And I'm gonna, maybe in a couple weeks, try to get an extra month visa. How you going, Joshy? Good to see you. Thank you for coming. So he's got 3 months. You know what I mean? It's not like I haven't given him enough time. No, it hasn't. You know, I have a confession. I still need to keep up with season, well, you know, I might even start that show again. I have a funny feeling if it's in Thai, Moe would really like that, actually. I'm actually tempted to show you a show called Stranger Things on Netflix, babe. So each episode of the new season is 2.5 hours long. That's crazy, man. No wonder there's so much of a turnaround between seasons. I don't think most people complain about Roger Moore, Ryan. I think most people complain about the movies more than him. I think most people pretty like Roger Moore. I think some people don't like the movies that he was in. Now, a lot of people have said positive things about it, Moses, but I haven't seen it yet. You have a good one too, Brandon. Thank you so much for being in here today. I appreciate you very much. Have a good shift, G. It's fine, JK. As I said, I've given him adequate time. So, he's messaged me and he said it's all booked in. It's just about getting through the red tape on when they start. And I'm like, well, as he said, I'm here for 2 months minimum, 3 months. So, again, he's got so much time. And I'll keep conversing with him, as I said, record everything. As I said, he's a good guy. I don't dislike him. He's a good guy. But he has a legal obligation to do what's right. So, you know, I ain't being a dick about it or anything. As I said, I'm being nice until it's time to not be nice. You think Timothy Dalton is the most underrated Bond? Probably comes down to the fact that he was only in 2 Bond films, do you reckon? Timothy Dalton was only in License to Kill and Living Daylights. I tell you what, my dad took me to see Living Daylights when I was a kid, and that was a great time. I enjoyed that. I remember seeing Living Daylights as a kid. Didn't Hearts do the song for that? I'm pretty sure Heart did the song for Living Daylights. Casino Royale's your favorite, hey? It's not bad. It's not bad. I'm not going to talk too much about Bond because I'm not as much of a Bondy as other people, so... Where are we going to go? If I've gone the right way, yeah, we're going to keep going this way, excuse me. Movies that scared me genuinely as a kid. I spoke about how people expected Return to Oz to be like a kid's movie, but Return to Oz was like genuinely creepy. There was a lot of like really spooky themes in Return to Oz. Damo says he can discuss Bond movies for hours. They will wait till you get home. Yeah, so to recap, I like the guy that I ran off, but I mean he's a bit of a businessman in the sense that he's trying to exploit the absolute maximum amount of rent that he can off me every turn. So that's a one dick thing he does, but I mean, that's just business, I guess. Unethical, but business nevertheless. Hey, Joshy, good to see you, legend. Thank you very much for being in here, dude. I appreciate you. Yeah, Return to Oz was trippy. The Wheelers were creepy. The Hall of Heads was creepy. Dorothy getting electric shock therapy was creepy. Like, that's... How you going, Willie Jones? Thank you very much for being here, bud. Oh wait, we just need to unlock this here. Jaws feature. Yeah, Jaws scared me. But the bit that scared me in Jaws was obviously the guy getting eaten at the end. The bit that always stayed with me and still gets me now is the guy getting eaten at the end of the film. It's like, fuck, that's nuts. That's so... That still bothers me, and I'm a grown-ass adult. Guy getting chewed up and eaten at the end. Yeah, Jaws 2 had, I think I would argue Jaws 2 probably consistently had more gore. But that scene at the end of Jaws 1, jeez. Chris says, owners of my house that I'm renting who are actually living next door to me have been nothing but great to me. I've fixed any issues that have come up here. I guess everyone is different. I think the problem with my landlord is not that he's lazy, it's that he's spreading himself too thin. Like, he's actually like a young millionaire, I think. He owns multiple businesses. And he's just working non-stop all day, every day on different projects and businesses. Plus he has the rights to our building and multiple apartments. And so he's got assistants and everything, but I think he's just struggling to keep up, which is not my problem, of course. But I don't think it's deliberate incompetence. In his case, I think he's spreading himself too thin and needs more help, is what I'm saying. It's not that he doesn't want to fix everything. He's just a little bit slow to get around to it. How you going, Dan? Good to see you, bro. Thank you for coming in. Brian Grinrose is in here. You're statistically twice as likely to be killed by a cow than a shark. Imagine getting killed by your steak instead of getting to eat it. That doesn't sound like a good time. Oh no, is that propaganda radio, babe? What they selling? You know damn well what they're selling. You're not telling me, don't you, babe? They're dumpling! I don't want dumpling. Yeah, I've had enough dumpling. You alright? Yes. Vote Pagan Min. He just want what best for Kurat. Children of Pagan Min. Yes. Pagan Min. Yes. Well, thank everyone for coming. Are you guys looking forward to supporter night tomorrow night? I want to remind everyone one more time, tomorrow is supporter night. And a big thank you once again to everyone who pays $4.99 to keep us on the airwaves. If you have a subscription, a paid sub, you can join us for our Jackbox Marathon tomorrow. It's going to be a great time. Just want to remind you, if you do sub, guys, you get whatever Wednesday request every week. Jackbox night, so you guys get 2 sub-only streams. And then you get the stickers and all the other bonuses we periodically do. And so I just want to thank you all so much. I'm very proud of the system that we have now. Thank you for making this possible. I didn't make it possible. You cunnies made it possible. Yeah, Jackbox night tomorrow. Yes. It's going to be good. Man, we had so much fun. You guys got kind of spoiled. We did 2 Jackbox nights this week. Because we got disconnected a little bit early with the first one. So you guys have been spoiled in the Jackbox this week. Not complaining at all. It's going to be good. It's going to be a good time. Well, what's everyone looking forward to tomorrow the most in Jackbox? What game are you looking forward to the most, guys? Oh, there you go. Happy birthday to Mum. I almost want to know what you guys are having for dinner, but it's probably not my business. I was sort of being a little bit facetious, saying the whole KFC thing, but the chicken strips reminded me of Popeyes. To be fair, I've only had the Popeyes once, but they reminded me of the Popeye strips. But no, we're going to the same market tonight. I don't think we're going to film it tonight, but we are going to go to the same market tonight. We're going to get... I don't know what we're going to get for dinner, but I might get some missing sausages. Yeah, it was a bit more like those Popeyes tenders. But what was really nice with the ones that we got is they had that like sweet Korean style sauce on them. It was nice. Chris, like Survey Scramble, Murder Trivia Party, and now you're starting to really enjoy Rap Battle. Yeah, you freaking schooled me. You wanted to ask about the chicken, is it just sitting, so it's kind of like, partially, I think the chicken, is it fully cooked or like 3/4 cooked when it's sitting there, babe? I think it's like 3/4 cooked. And then what they do is they just fry it for a minute when you pay for it, and then it's fully cooked after that. Yeah, I can tell you right now, guys, like, obviously when you come to Thailand, if you don't eat the food regularly, it's going to take a while for your stomach to get used to it. But when you're a regular here, the food's all safe. I've never ever had any real issues eating food in the village in all the weeks, if not months, that I've stayed here. Like, I've gotten the runs a couple times, that's it. That's the worst that's ever happened. And nothing major. We're not talking dysentery or anything. There we go. Now we have to save here. Now we need to make sure that we get out before the weird noise happens, or we need to reload the... Oh no, that's alright. We didn't get the weird noise today. That's fantastic news. We sometimes get that weird noise in that section. No, look, you know what? There's positives and negatives depending where you go. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely prefer life in Thailand right now. But again, it's just got to do with like the challenges the West is facing now with cost of living crisis, rent, and a few other dodgy things. So yeah, but it's, you know, there's positives and negatives with both. By the way, Dan the Man just dropped a big $20 super chat. Guys, I think we are only like $10 super chat away now from Chug the Mud. Man, I appreciate you so much, Dan. Thank you for being so awesome. We're going to do this one for you, man. Appreciate you. Dude. Yeah, same in Australia, Dan. Same over here. Dan is fucking awesome now. Oh, suck my balls. Thank you, G, for everything. That's absolutely wonderful of you. Fuck yeah. We're on our way, baby. We're on our way.
Who are you?
You would think that like, logically you would think that if you're going to, like, a developing nation, that the village food wouldn't be as safe. But that's not how it works out. It's actually the opposite. Because everything here runs on reputation. And so people would take a lot of pride in their cooking and their food here, because if they make someone sick or they poison them, word of mouth is very strong in the village. No one will ever buy that person's food ever again. So you're going to get better food here than you're in the tourist areas. And other people are going to be like, but Rick, why would the tourist areas not be safe? Well, think about it. If you go somewhere like Phuket and you're getting seafood, they know the chances of you coming back are very slim. So if the fish is an extra day old or something, they're going to like, it doesn't matter if they get the runs, they'll probably never come back anyway. So your food's going to be a lot safer here. Yeah. Anyway, thank you again, dude, so much. No, that's okay. I was just letting you know, like, as someone that's experienced, like, the city life and the village life here, I'm just letting you know from my point of view. Yeah. Dude, I eat it all here, man. I eat raw beef over here. Like, so, you know, when, it's only a special occasion thing, but whenever, Moe's brother-in-law comes in here, we drink beer and eat raw beef together, like, you know. Oh, yeah, dude, and you know, in Australia, you know, Australia's got pretty good food safety laws, just in the, like, don't get me wrong, people do the wrong thing, but in Australia, if someone has really poor food safety, they get named and shamed in the public. And that's a really good thing about Aussie. So if you're caught delivering bogus food and having an unclean shop, everyone will know in the paper or on the internet these days. So, yeah, everyone's always getting done every other month. So, and your business also get a registered rating based on how safe and clean it is too in our country. So if you get a good one, some stores wear it as a badge of honor. I think it goes up to 4 or 5 stars. But if someone gets a great food safety rating, they sometimes put it on the front of their store. Yeah. The fast food here is very, very clean. Very, very clean. Yeah. How you going, Andrew? Great to see you. There you go. Dave saying, thank God it's Friday. I mean, quite, huh? I just realized I'm going to go back down here, guys, and I am going to buy some stuff. Because why not? I forgot to buy stuff. Forgive me. We have to buy stuff.
What can I do for you?
I'm interested in this.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Thank you.
Thank you.
Farewell for now. Tee-hee. Thank you. The local KFC just closed, yeah, really? You take it in. Jason, I want to thank you so much for today, man. You really came through, and I just want you to know I appreciate you. Thank you for that, brother. And as I said, there's no such thing as too big or too small. Even 100 helps the cause, guys. Thank you for supporting me and what we do here. I think what we have is special. I'm very proud of what we have here. And, oh, you have a good one, Jason. Thanks again, dude. We'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. George, great to see you. I hope you're well. I hope you enjoyed yesterday. Sorry I butchered your game, bruz. By the way, Joshy, did you hear what's opening up on the corner of Albert and Adelaide Street? We are getting Wendy's in Brisbane finally. So the first Wendy's in the country was in the Gold Coast, and now we're getting Wendy's in Brisbane. Like, just a quick 5-minute train ride away. I'm so freaking excited. Finally getting Wendy's in Brisbane. I am so excited. Yes, Wendy's, let's go. You had a nice grilled ribeye steak for dinner. Well, look at you go, you bougie sunbish. Yeah, we're finally getting Wendy's locally. Josh, we have to totally go to Wendy's and make a video. You want to do it? Let's make a video together. Let's do the Wendy's video together. Well, fuck you then. Here I was wanting to make a video with you, Josh, and you're like, I don't care about Wendy's. Well, I'm sorry, Josh. I'll take someone else to make a video then. I just thought it could be a wonderful bonding experience, but don't mind me. We don't got Arby's, but we had a copycat business. Do you remember Brody's, Josh? Whatever happened to Brody's? Apparently they still exist, but I don't see them anywhere anymore. I think Brody's is kind of like the Australian version of Arby's. Roast beef, chicken burgers, that kind of shit. Yeah, I thought it'd be fun, Josh. Thank you. I'm glad you saw to reason. Hey, dude, if you want to have a man burger, just get a Baconator. I'll even let you review the best. But you know what? We'll get a Dave's Triple, a Baconator, and I don't know, maybe a Frosty, a couple other things, and we'll do the review. We're gonna do a Wendy's review. No, Wendy's, they're finally building a local Wendy's. You know how I told you the first Wendy's was an hour from me, Kid Jackson? They're now putting a Wendy's up the road from where I live. So I can literally, like, walk to Wendy's. I'm excited, Kid Jackson. I can now walk to Wendy's if I want. Yes. Yeah, I know. Kid Jackson gets very excited. I think Wendy's is one of his favorites. He likes the breakfast Baconator, old Kid Jackson. Yeah, I think Carl's Jr. is high-end for fast food too. Like, I really like Carl's Jr. And it's a shame, they opened a Carl's Jr. up the road from me in Fortitude Valley. And I feel bad for them, they're always dead. And I'm thinking, how is this place always dead, man? The burgers here are freaking dope. But when it comes to fast food, Australians are so complacent and lazy. Josh, please tell me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to fast food, I think Australians are so complacent and lazy. I think that no matter how shit it is, parents still take their kids to McDonald's. They'll never try anything different. And I just can't believe how much loyalty McDonald's keeps getting for garbage. So same with the pizza companies. And it's just like, man, they like... But even Hungry Jack's, aka Burger King's, better than Macca's. Yeah, I feel like Aussie parents, Aussie family, they're just like, oh, McDonald's. Oh, this was shit. Oh, McDonald's. Oh, you know, there's... With that being said, I like that there's a big KFC culture in Australia. KFC shits over McDonald's any day of the week. And by the way, Chrissy Ogle, thank you. Chrissy Ogle has taken us over the finish line. And, oh, I'm feeling a little bit of frisky. I think we need to get some bishes out, everybody. Oh, yes, yes, yes. There we go. Let's get the bishes out, everybody. Guten, Gleben, Glapen, Glopen. Give it to me, baby. There we go. Type, this is the second one for today. I'm excited. Poor Moe's probably going to have to go to the corner store and be like, one more thing of whiskey for my alcoholic boyfriend, please. Yes. Oh, McDonald's has loyalty even though the ice cream machine barely works. So the mystery of the ice cream machine's always been a thing, hasn't it? The mystery of the ice cream machine. Indiana Jones and the mystery of the ice cream machine. That should be a film. For some reason. Alright. Now don't forget to chant Das Boot, but before we do that, we need to go back to 1999 on this one. Chris, thank you so much. Are you ready, my homies? Das ist Boot. Das ist Boot. Das ist Boot. Cheers, everybody. I'm going to go back to this one. What am I doing? Cheers, everyone. It is technically rum. Thai whiskey's more like rum. Although it's very clean. They're going down too much like a treat today, hey? Oh, Chrissy Ogle, thank you so much. By the way, we're started on our next one already. Do you know, Chris, you only needed to give a $10 super chat for that one, so we're already started on to our next one, brother. Alright, I'm just trying to think of it now. The good news is now at this point of the game, it's not linear anymore, because now we got the bat. We can go anywhere we want. So it's just a matter of picking where we go next, really. Yes. All a matter of picking where we go next now. Oh, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Fuck it, Dan, bro. Dan. Oh, I'm sorry, everyone. Today is going to start being a bit of a shit show. My brother Dan with the $20 super chat again. Hey, why not get your boy one coin only buzzed? I'm going to be here for 5 to 6 hours tonight, so... But this game takes probably tonight about 3 hours and 45 minutes because of my earlier mistake. And then Aria of Sorrow will probably be on to for about an hour and a half. So yeah, you look at it over 5 hours today, everybody. Why not get your boy buzzed? Thank you so much, Dan. I appreciate you. I'm going to be right with you, homie. Let's get some hype up in here, eh? We're close. Thank you, G. Face down, ass up. Cartman's mum's a dirty slut. There we go. I absolutely love that screen, but we've been using it for a long time now. So I think we're due to find another rave. Oh, jeez, Captain BS. Fucking hell, bro. I need Moe to help me with these Das ist Boots now. Too much. Ich bin eine... What's a drunk word in German? Ich bin eine... Shit-faced. There we go. How do you say shit-faced in German? We got some Germans in here. Help me speak the language. Ich bin eine... Shit-faced. Thank you, Captain BS. So my guys, Captain BS just came in with a $10 super chat, and he wants to know if I'm entertained. I'm pretty freaking entertained. I'm pretty entertained. We're gonna do old school ones for you, bros.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
We're gonna do this one in a little second, homie. He does. He does. It's like, would you like some gameplay with your drinking session today, everybody? Would you like some gameplay? Right, we're just going to save here quickly. I get a little bit OCD on saving. No big deal. Her Majesty's Secret Service was the one with George Lazenby, the one time Aussie played Bond. Yeah, that was the Aussie Bond, wasn't it? And Chrissy Ogle says keep it going. To everyone that wanted Castlevania gameplay today, guys, I forgive you. The Sunbish Army is really coming through for your boy today. Thank you, Chrissy Ogle. Hey, bro, what would you like me to do for you that we got loaded up right now? What would you like me to do that we got loaded up for you right now, my G? What can we do? Don't go too far, guys. Don't worry, the Sunbish Army will run out of generous donations soon, and we'll play these games drunk. Don't worry, don't go too far. Don't leave me. You gotta think. Yes, I'm putting you on the spot, Chris. Now you're gonna be torpedo. Yeah, but oh, Tony's now, dude. That's like nearly 2 chug the muds now. Oh, Jesus Christ on a motorbike. Fucking hell. You know what your behavior is telling me, everybody? That I need to play Symphony of the Night every day of the week. I'm just joking, by the way. Capitalism, baby! Capitalism! No, this is support. I appreciate it. It's unreal. I'm still determined, no matter how placid you get me, we're gonna crush this game today, so don't even worry. Yeah, capitalism, baby, capitalism. There we go. Yeah, we're only 10 off, and then that's 2 that I have to do. I need Moe's help. I need Moe to play bartender. She cannot go downstairs right now. I'm busy. Babe, I need help. She's coming. Oh, gosh. Alright, there we go. We got this. Yeah, I've got a big thank you coming for Chrissy Ogle. I still need to do the Tony if I had no loot screen. Alright, here we go. Tony screen. Yes, I'll write that down. Fantastic. How you going, Nikki Winfield? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for being here. Okay, first of all, we are going to do this for you. I appreciate you very much. Everyone just needs to be reminded by what a man you are, Chris. Very masculine, man. Thank you very much. Very masculine, Chris. And then we've got a big thank you going out to Tony as well. These are going out to you, Tony. Thanks a lot, bruz.
I'll make your ankle hurt. Dylan, you son of a bitch.
Alright, I'll get this Coke bottle out. I'll be right back. Yes. Stephen Regal at that point. I'm struggling to keep up. Yes. Alright. One Coin Only is really is a variety stream, isn't it? We provide gameplay and alcoholism. I think I got enough for one more, which I almost have to. Geez, that's a bit big, isn't it? Yeah, we got enough for one more. And well, I mean, I'm almost about to do the next one, and then I think everyone's been really generous already. So you probably got a window. You probably got like maybe the next hour. When the sooner, I mean, I'll probably end up calling you and being like, babe. Yeah. Yes. All right. So we've got a new chant, and you know, I just realized if I've got no rush, I've got Laos beer in the fridge. We've actually got Asian beer in the house. We've got Laos beer. Don't worry, it's not Laos whiskey. I'm not going to die. It's Laos beer. But here we go. Irons wide, dry beer. Raise your glass and have a beer. Cheers, everybody. I just got asked what Laos beer is like. Alright. It's not bad. You guys will see for yourself after the next one. Then we got enough for one more whiskey, then we have to use the Laos beer till we go to the store. Thank you, babe. Yeah, do what you gotta do, babe. I got this. Gosh, Jägermeister. Oh gosh, Jägermeister's brutal. I can handle Jägermeister, but Jägermeister's not for beginners, eh? Jägermeister's definitely not for beginners. Man, I remember when I was first starting to DJ, like in nightclubs, we were doing like Jägerbomb, $5 Jägerbomb night, which is like $3 US. We're talking Australian prices, so it's pretty cheap. $3 for a Jägerbomb. And hell, those nights were so messy. Something unreal. You ever have a Jägermeister, you like sweet beverage? I think I'm kind of off. You know, when I'm on vacation, I do like lolly water once a year. So like when I go to Phuket once a year, I'll get like a pina colada or oh, I don't know, just, you know, I do like it once a year. But apart from that, not for me. I mean, I don't forget, I do diet sodas. So I've acquired more of a bitter taste because I drink diet soda anyway. So I'm not overly into the sweet drinks, with the exception of a couple. Yes. There we go, almost out of here. Captain BS says, Ricky, if someone was to learn the Castlevania series for the first time, what would be a good game to start with? Like something that's easy and accessible? Symphony of the Night is a good one to start with, but you will need the internet to help you out because there are cryptic parts to the game. But I think Symphony of the Night's a good one because you can kind of do it at your own pace. What other? I'm trying to think of one that's not too hard, because most of the Castlevania games are really hard. Trying to think about it. Simon's Quest? Nah, no way. Well, no, hang on. No, I wouldn't recommend Simon's Quest. I couldn't. Don't misunderstand me. I love Simon's Quest, but for a beginner, I couldn't do that. The only thing that's easy about Simon's Quest is the fact that it's quite short when you know what you're doing. But for a first timer, Josh says the Super Nintendo Castlevania game has an acceptable difficulty curve. You know, a lot of people argue that the Super Nintendo Castlevania is one of the easier ones. I've always kind of struggled with that game. You know, I've been streaming Super Nintendo Castlevania game for years. And granted, I'm getting better at it. But I still struggle at it from time to time. Well, Josh says that's about as good as you're gonna get it. That's probably fair, honestly. That was the problem in the Nintendo 64 in general. I just found those camera angles to be such a deal breaker for me. A lot of people hold that against the Nintendo 64, but Sony 1 was just as guilty with it in certain games. I struggle with Metroid games, and I struggle with Legend of Zelda games. I'm weird. I'm very, very selective with franchise entries. Even the Castlevania series, like, I guess I do play a lot of Castlevania games, to be fair, but I'm not good at many of them. Like, at all. Oh, there we go. I'm just trying to go in here and get this sub-fish. Yeah, no, I remember I used to go the Big W in, like, the late 90s, like 97 to 99, and always pick up those, video games on clearance, and I just wish I never did, you know, because they were usually, half the time they were a waste of time. Jeez, I'm really struggling to talk now. Oh my god. I'm really struggling to talk now. I'm so sorry, guys, you generous mofos. Oh, here we go. So we're going to go up here and do this next area. At least I know where I'm going still. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. I still know where we're going. Hello, beautiful. What's up? You going to get what? You just not feeling fresh today? Just take it easy today, babe. You don't have to do much. How about we just pick up food for everybody, not cook tonight? We just go to the market, pick up food, get something. It's a busy night. We get something for mum and dad. Don't cook tonight. We'll just get whatever. Yeah. I'll take the bike. Oh, do you trust me to get dinner? Well, she's like, boh, I don't. Yeah, you're right. I probably shouldn't take them. I just realized I've been drinking. I can't take the bike. I forgot that I was drinking. I don't drink drive. I just forgot. Yeah, she's like, boh, you can't. Already? Oh, I can't hear you. Talk so quiet. Don't get mad. I liked Emilio Estevez in the 80s. There's a really, really underrated, what was that Stephen King collection of short stories from 1983 again? Stephen King had like a collection of short stories in 1983. I forgot what it's called. But one of them had Emilio Estevez in The Bishop of Battle. And he was like the arcade champion at the time. You know, everyone respected him because he was the king of the arcades and he was addicted to games. And his name was JJ, and no one played better than him in any video game. And then he ended up getting grounded by his parents. No, it wasn't Creepshow. It was like that, but it was different. And then he ended up getting addicted to games, so his parents grounded him because he kept hustling for money, and you know, he spent all his time at the arcades and not doing his homework. And his favorite game was a game called The Bishop of Battle, but he could never beat the 13th level. He always got up to level 12 and he'd die. And he's like, I have to beat fucking 13th level, bro. And so what happened was he broke into the arcade overnight and snuck out of their house. He's like, okay, I'm going to finally beat the 13th level of Bishop of Battle. And what happened was he beat the 13th level, and then the hidden level actually ended up being when all the arcade creatures would come to life. So after he's like, yes, I fucking beat you, Bishop of Battle. And then all of a sudden, like, the machine had an epileptic seizure, And then all the sprites jumped out of the arcade cabinet and started attacking him in real life. And yeah. Anyway. I'll go double check. I mean, if you go on Emilio Estevez, IMDb, and you go to the early 80s, you'll see what he was in. Anyway. But yes, Bishop of Battle. We should do a watch along of that one day. So, was it Skeleton Crew? Was it really? Ah. I didn't realize that's what they were called. But I remember what the cover looked like. It had a bunch of hands on it, I think. And the other short stories were good too, even though I don't remember what they were exactly. But I remember the other one too. There was 3 stories on the collection. Yeah. Yeah, there were 3 stories on it. What about Bob? Dude, I haven't seen that in years. I've not seen that in years. There we go, we got it. I see geckos everywhere. There's geckos here and there's geckos at home. They just crawl around everywhere. They're just like pets, basically. There's this really fat one we see at dinner every night. I don't know if it's pregnant or it just had a big meal. There's this like really fat gecko we see every night. Too much food, yeah. We want the cruise. We're not too far, guys. Let me have a look at this map. Yeah, we just have to pretty much go in the catacombs area now. We're doing pretty good here. In Florida, they're everywhere. You see, where I live in Queensland, similar climate to Florida. So, I mean, even, you know, I live in the middle of the city, but even in the concrete jungle, I occasionally see them crawling on the outside of my building. Because I've got like a Ted Mosby style rooftop in our apartment. You know how Ted Mosby goes out the window and climbs on the roof? And so we got something similar where I live. And yeah, the geckos all hang out there. They're cool, man. They're just like little pets. They're harmless. They don't bother anyone. They don't bother me. I just like looking at them. They're unique looking things. If anything, they're your friends. I'll keep the bugs away. They'll eat all the bugs. Alright, well, we won't have flies and mosquitoes anymore. So let me just see that I've got the luck potion. Yeah, I do. Oh, was it 85? Was it that? Was it 85? Was it really? I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of something different. It might not be that one. Or maybe it is. I didn't think it was 85. Because I remember the first time I saw Bishop of Battle, I saw it in a place that I was living in only until 1984. Because I remember we were living in Intrapilli in 1984, and then my mum and I moved to Sydney. So, maybe it's a different collection, Chris. Maybe. Maybe he did. Maybe that's another one of 3 stories. I don't know. I don't think it was that one, but I could be wrong. You just looked it up? 1985, though. You sure? I thought it came out in 83 or 84. Although, you know, 1983 was a long time ago, and I might be going senile in my old age. So, to be fair, it could be on me. I lived in Sydney for about 18 months between the end of 84 and 86. So, yeah. No, actually, it was probably 85, 86 I was in Sydney. And so, yeah, my mum and dad separated for the first time. They got back together, but they separated for the first time. So, mum went back to Sydney and we lived down there for about 18 months. And then we came back up to Queensland. Yeah. It was I'm so freaking confused. I mean, hey, don't ask me about my concept of time, honeys. I'll just take your words for it and shut up at this point. Oh, I bet you do. Matt says we have a lot of mojitos in Mississippi. I call them mojitos. I don't know. I probably got that off you, babe. But you started calling them mojitos, and now I call them mojitos. Yeah, they're a cocktail. But no, in that time period in the 80s, there were a lot of great short stories. You know, Creep Show and this, and then you had the Twilight Zone. Man, you know, it was like the era of short stories because you had the Twilight Zone, and then you had Amazing Stories. And I don't know if you guys ever watched Amazing Stories, but sometimes they were really creepy too. I'll never forget that episode of Amazing Stories I saw when they had that, like, really nasty school teacher. And then he ended up becoming possessed or something at Halloween, and they ended up decapitating him or something. Do you remember that episode? I think that was Amazing Stories. I don't remember where the sidewalk is. I don't remember that one. How you going, RJ? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. The 80s television was great. Always something to watch. And then you had Tales from the Crypt, Tales from the Dark Side. I think I've seen every Tales of the Crypt episode from one, Didn't you guys say that we're getting a new Tales of the Crypt this year? Or is it already out? No, it can't already be out. I know if it was already out, people would be talking about it. Yeah, I remember the 80s Twilight Zone had no chill. Yeah, 80s Twilight Zone had no chill. Oh, there you go. We're about to suck a bus. One more time. Thank you. If you legends would like to help me 100% for free today, I just humble myself and ask that you please hit the thumbs up button. Maybe share to someone you think would be interested.
Alucard, it's you.
Yeah, baby, what's up?
I'll save you.
No, Alucard, don't come here.
But mother.
Oh, Hong Kong's okay.
It's all right. If my death can save others, I'd gladly surrender my life.
Oh, regular drink coffee.
Mother, no,
Oh, just Americano,
please,
babe. Just the
no.
flavored Americanos. Are you getting Amazon?
Yes, Alucard. Watch me die, and remember always my last words to you.
Oh, okay.
Yes, mother.
Oh, that one.
You must despise humans.
Something.
They
something
are to
like,
be your
maybe.
prey.
What?
If they
Better
only
for
have
them to
milk, then
die
off
than
is
to let
fine.
them
Otherwise,
compound their
flavor.
sins. Begin by slaying
You know what I
that
like?
one
Nothing too
over
sweet.
there.
No, it wasn't like this.
Just with ice, please. Yeah, I don't
What's
feel
wrong?
like anything too milky.
Alucard.
I don't really want to mix milk with whiskey
My
today.
mother never said such a thing.
So you gone to that one,
What do you
that
mean?
boba place next to the
Kill them
7-Eleven?
and bring them happiness.
No, you're
Yeah,
not my
geez, you're
mother.
really struggling.
What kind
You
of
sound-
demon are you?
You broke free of my spell.
Oh, look at that. It's Liz Hurley, everybody.
Demon.
Liz Hurley making a cameo today, guys. The nominee for Best Supporting Actress.
Show me what you got.
Spoiler alert, she only got it because she's hot. There we go. Liz Hurley, everybody. It's Liz Hurley. Damn, she dead already. We must be over-leveled up.
Darkling, I smell your blood.
The
You're a
demon, yeah,
vampire.
dude.
Could it be
There are so many episodes I love from Tales of
that
the Crypt.
strength, that
Cut Up
beauty?
Poker was a really
You were the
dark
son of
episode.
Lord Dracula.
The Carney that had 9 lives
Death in the
because he
dream
had
world will sit
some
your
kind
soul
of
wandering for
transplant with a
eternity,
cat.
demon.
The old guy who had a young girlfriend that wanted to woo the young girlfriend, so he got youthful transplants. The episode with Leah Thompson, where she pawned her beauty in order to get a whole bunch of money, that one was great. Dude, man, there are so many Tales of the Crypt episodes that I love. Dude, I saw Lawnmower Man at the cinema, and I haven't seen it in years. I need to see that again. I 100% need to see that again. The Leah Thompson episode was one of my favorites, actually. She was this hooker that was really, really mean. And she needed some money. She was just like a selfish hoe, like literally. And she needed some money. And the pawn shop guy, who's been in a lot of movies too, I'm trying to remember what other ones he was in, said, okay, well you can pawn your beauty for $10,000, but you have to get it back by this date or you'll lose it forever. And she's like, yeah, give me my money, cunt. So she pawned her beauty, and she got all this money, and she met this rich guy, started having a really good life, and then all of a sudden she started aging at like a rapid rate. And she couldn't get it under control to the point where she was hideous and people didn't recognize her anymore. And she got herself in all sorts of legal trouble because she went into her home, and because she transformed into this ugly thing, her partner thought she was a prowler. And so she ended up killing him. And she tried to go back to the pawn shop to get her beauty back because she was hideous at this point. And the pawn shop owner's like, yeah, but do you really want your beauty? Because she would have been found by the police and taken under arrest. And so she ended up just remaining the rest of the episode this hideous blob of crap. And yeah, anyway. Sorry that was a bit of a ramble. I'm not the world's best storyteller, guys. I know how to talk shit. I'm no storyteller. But that was one of my favorite episodes. There we go. Now we can walk underwater safely now, everybody. Yes. Can we take some bets on how long you think it's going to take me to get the Chrysogrim today? How long do you think it's going to take to get the Chrysogrim today, everybody? I want to take some bets. 3 to 1, huh? Broken ice or broken neck? I never got into the whole Goosebumps thing, Jonathan. With that being said, the books were actually really popular in school, but right in school the books were really popular. But I never really got into the whole Goosebumps thing. Hey, not me. Burst move. Fuck, I love your optimism, Damo. Thank you. You gotta put that positive juju out in the universe, bruds. Broken ice or broken neck? I'm gonna break 3, right? Wrong! All 6. I guess we're all not in the Karate Kid 2 mood today, that's fine. I thought everyone was always going to be down for Karate Kid references. I could reference that movie all day long. The only movie I think I could reference more than Karate Kid's probably Princess Bride. Right, so just to walk through what we're doing, guys, we got this catacombs area. We're just going to knock that over. It's a pretty big area, but we're just going to knock this over. And then we're going to talk to Maria a couple times, and then we'll go to the inverted castle. Yes. I'm very excited. Moe's actually just gone to the store to pick up some coffee. I definitely need another coffee right now to counterbalance this whiskey. Nigel says, I haven't seen... Dude, look, life happens, bro. You know what, guys? Life happens between, like, working multiple jobs, family responsibilities. Heaven forbid. Don't forget, guys, I'm very flattered that One Coin Only is still succeeding. Because it is a buyer's market right now. You guys have got, like, a choice of literally, like, 1 million pieces of media that you could watch every day. And yet you still come into One Coin Only on the regular. So looking at that from that perspective, I take it as a big compliment. So don't stress. Thank you for coming in, Nigel. Thank you for watching all of my VR pictures too, by the way. Yes. Thank you for watching. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of VR pictures. Don't forget to share them too, you lazy cunnies. You gotta share them too. Tell your friends about them. Yes. Out of here we go. Let's go. I'm so excited for another Spaceballs movie. I can't believe we're getting one at... I can't believe Mel Brooks is going to be like 100 and in this. This is great. I love it. I'm pretty sure that we can bet that this is going to be Mel Brooks' last ever movie. I think there's a lot of really, you know what, you know what, Danny, there's a lot of really good Call of Duty and Fortnite streamers. But the problem is that you have to go through the bad actors, because being that Call of Duty and Fortnite's really popular, you're obviously going to have to sift through a lot of really, really bad streamers, because they're milking the popularity, obviously. With that being said, though, I'm not knocking them as a game choice, so there are a lot of people that play those that do a great job. The problem is, because they're so popular, like you said, they're a bit of a minefield, you know? But popular games always have more bad actors, because people just want to milk it, not offer value, essentially. So popular games always going to have more douchebag. I appreciate that, Nigel. I believe you. Yeah, no, I understand. I think when it comes to Battle Royale, unless you're super entertaining and somehow have found a niche, I think that's a genre of game where you have to be a really, really good player, honestly. Because I feel like following a Battle Royale player is for two reasons. One, because you treat them like a sports team. You want to cheer someone on and watch them win. And then the other is so you can learn how to be better at the game yourself. And so I do think there is an ability to be entertaining and not win much in a Battle Royale game, but I just feel like... I mean, why would you want to watch someone play Fortnite who's losing all the time? You know, it's a competitive athletic style game. You're going against 100 people. People want to cheer you on like a sports team and watch you win. Or at least finish high up every time you play. And so it's just one of, you know, I'm a variety streamer. I get by on my good looks and charming personality because I can't play gaming shit. But yeah, like Call of Duty, Fortnite, PUBG, those kind of games, they're very different. It's not the same stratosphere. But by the way, I was kidding about my charming personality and good looks, by the way. I was just trying to make everyone laugh. I don't have that many tickets on myself. Damn, that's incredible. I don't think I'll ever be able to do that. But my goal is not to beat Contra 1 Life. My goal one day is to beat Contra without using the 30 live code. That's enough for me. Yeah, I've heard that collection's pretty good, Joshy, the Tony Hawk collection. Yeah. No, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I may pick it up eventually. I mean, it'd take me a long time to learn how to play the Tony Hawk games again. I tell you what, Josh, it reminds me of a simpler time when I was in my early 20s, irresponsible, and all I did was get drunk and play games with my mates. I mean, that was such a simple time. The United States had 1,200... Yeah, but, you know, there's a lot of micro-tornadoes. I mean, even Australia gets a bunch of micro-tornadoes a year. Like, you'll occasionally look on the Brisbane River, and you'll have, like, a weird wind system just blowing across the water. It's not a... There's a tornado, and then there's a tornado. Yeah, it's come out already, apparently. I think it's just come out. Everything's all good over here, Nigel. I'm thankful. I'm just here for another month, maybe 2 months. I'm currently in the village. Internet is good. Not much else to do here apart from work, though. You know, the only things to do here is to work, drink, and eat. Although, I'm not gonna lie. Moe and I could go on a 20-minute bike ride and go to some cool stuff. But I've just been doing a lot of work lately, so by the time I finish, it's kind of too late to have an adventure. But, no, it's all good, man. I like it here. Just not much to do apart from work. How are you feeling about becoming an old man, Payron? How about you, Nigel? Nigel, tell me a little bit about what's going on in your life right now. Yeah, we'll keep making videos. I want to do another day in the life video from the perspective of, like, waking up and streaming as well. So, there's another day in the life video I can make. I did the other one where I went to the market and the 7-Eleven and the farm. But next time I might show you guys, like, waking up, running the stream, maybe having dinner with the family, you know, that kind of stuff. So you see how it goes. Yeah, that's what we mainly do is our recreation time. I'll usually be on the computer until after dinner. I usually jump on this computer from about 8:30, and I don't get off it till at least 7. But I have my dinner in that as well. So including dinner, I don't usually get off my computer until 7 or 8. And then I've been trying to stream on TikTok, but I've been so busy with the content that I haven't really been able to. So I usually jump on this computer at 8:30, finish at 7 on average, and then we lay in bed and watch Netflix for a bit. Yeah. How you going, Joshy Love? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Thank you, Captain BS. Alright, I need to pause now, guys. I have to pee like a pregnant woman. But don't worry, I'm going to show you the part 2 video today. I'll be right back, you legends. I'm sorry, these shoeies are going to go somewhere.
Imagine owning the
world's greatest one-coin songs.
In the Facebook chat.
Hang on. Be right back.
In the end, everyone's a carny.
That's more than 1 hour of full Sumbish hits.
Love is in the air, everywhere Rick turns around. Love is in the air, there's lots of beers to go down.
Then audition other great sounds of the Sumbish albums.
Oh, cunty, how I love thee. This game is an arsehole. If you want to take a ride with me, we're going to play lots of shitty games on the stream. Oh, must be the shoey.
There's no minimum to buy. Cancel anytime.
Cafe Queen, giving me power from the coffee bean.
Sounds of the Sumbish is not sold in stores, so call now to get OneCoin's hottest hits.
Frosty, a snowman, has 2 lots of cold for balls. Jeff watched a one-coin stream, and then he got high.
To order Sounds of the Sumbish, call 1-800-SUMBISH or send $9.99 plus tree fitty shipping and handling to Cunty Boulevard, Cuntyville.
Yeah, Jeff got high. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Cunty Road, take me home to the place full of assholes. You're a carny and a Sumbish. Take me home, Carny Road.
The only reason that I haven't played Sonic Bowl, Josh, is because there's been some kind of update with Windows 11 where it doesn't work anymore. The last time I actually played Sonic Bowl, Josh, was when I was here. And ever since then, there was some kind of weird update to Windows 11. And I've tried to install it, reinstall it. And yeah, I don't know what it is, bro, but for some reason, it doesn't work anymore. It's very, very, very bizarre. So because it's an old program, and Windows 11's done something. So it's not by choice, bro. I've been meaning to play it, but I tell you what, Josh, I'll try to reinstall it one more time. I just don't know what the chances are of getting it to work. But I'll try again. We haven't done Mario crossover in a long time either. It's another one to do. But the last time I did Mario crossover was my old computer before it blew up. Yes. Alright, let's go to the next area. Look, I've got the first Tomb Raider collection, but I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I do have the first Tomb Raider collection, though. Yeah. Hey, but, you know, with that being said, if there's a game that you miss that I haven't been played for a long time, please let me know. Because sometimes it's just something as innocent as forgetting about it. So, I mean, if there's something that I used to play that I haven't played in ages, I mean, remind me, I can make it happen. You know, there's always an overload of information, and sometimes, like, new information will push old information out. Have I ever played and beaten Karnov? Dude, the only version of Karnov that I can pass more than one level in is the NES version. Oh, dude, I can always put Skate or Die on as a bonus game. That's a non-issue. I can always put Skate or Die on as a non-issue. The thing with Skate or Die, it's never ever as good as what you remember it. Because, yeah, I always thought my memories of Skate or Die as a 9-year-old owning that game were a lot better than what it is playing it now. But I think I had a lot of fun playing Skate or Die with my friends. You remember I used to take Skate or Die to my friends to play. No, I don't even remember that one. Karnov's Revenge, really? Yeah, the NES one's alright. Yeah, I own Skate or Die, and my memories, it started off as a rental, and then I think I bought it as an X rental or something. I can't remember. Yeah. chest out of here. So yeah, after this area, all we need to do is shoot the shiz with Maria for a bit. I was always fascinated with Neo Geo from when I played Fatal Fury for the first time. I remember they had, the first time I ever saw Neo Geo was in 91 or 92. They had a 4-in-1 Neo Geo cabinet, and I think the games on it were Blues Journey, Alpha Mission, Neo Drift Out, and Fatal Fury. And yeah, I was hooked on that sumbitch, bro. Absolutely hooked on it. I just realized we need to go back this way. Excuse me, everybody. Captain BS says, whatever Wednesday has come a long way. Well, I mean, you guys need to take the credit for that. Because don't forget, this is like the 4th or 5th iteration I've tried of Whatever Wednesday. And because you guys have been so, like, responsible with it, it's gone from the least popular show on One Coin Only to the most popular show on One Coin Only. We don't have any content on the channel live that is more popular than Whatever Wednesday. And that's because of you guys, not me. So, I never thought in a million years Whatever Wednesday would be our most popular show, but it is. Whatever Wednesday is like now a bazillion times more popular than Beat or Eat It. So, yeah, no, that's kudos to you guys.
Don't forget that some animals can live in complete darkness.
Yeah, Blues Journey's a tough one, G. Hey. If you like your late 80s, early 90s style arcade games, definitely give Blues Journey a try, though. It's a colourful masterpiece. Think of like Mario on LSD or something. I was very, very tempted a couple times to stream the Tony Hawk, the first collection, but I can't even get all the, you know, the goal is to get all the cassette tapes, and I just can't do it to save my life anymore. My favourite level was always the second one. I always liked the school level. You know how you had to go down the school? That was always my favourite. Hope you're doing great, Annabelle. Thank you for being in here. You just realised Blues Journey is where you and I both got welcomed. Well, I mean, that might have been where I first heard it, but welcome's reference to Thailand 7-Elevens. Although I got made out to be a complete liar. Remember when I filmed the 7-Eleven in the village and it didn't go hello, welcome? I felt like such a liar. I guess not all 7-Elevens have it. But yeah, here in Australia, here in Thailand, if you're in a tourist destination and you walk into a 7-Eleven, it goes, hello, welcome. We need to use the library card here one last time. Where's the library card, Cunny? Alright, this is the last time. Here it is. Yeah. I don't think my dad liked how much money I wasted on arcade machines, and fair enough, to be honest.
What can I do for you?
You're not a tech guy, can PS5 emulate game? I wouldn't recommend jailbreaking a modern console. I think that would be a very bad idea. I would not jailbreak anything older than a PS3. Well, actually, you know, I would jailbreak a PS4 if you have a spare one. If you have a spare PS4 and you make a second account, then maybe jailbreaking a PS4 is worth the risk. But I really wouldn't jailbreak a modern console, hey. It doesn't end very well for people. I kind of felt like Blues Journey felt a little bit like Wonder Boy and Monsterland. And the shop system in Blues Journey felt a little bit like Willow as well, Josh. Like, the shop system in that was very similar to Willow. I don't think Neo Geo even released in Australia on console, only arcade machines. Yeah, Blues Journey's a good time. You want to see Blues Journey on whatever Wednesday, it's an acceptable request, by the way. Would Blues Journey works for whatever Wednesday? I've done it on whatever Wednesday before. So what we just gonna do is we're gonna talk to that Ho Maria a couple times, everybody. I'm not talking about it not working well. Graphics says don't disregard the PS5 jailbreak. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm worried Sony will brick the system. That's what I'm talking about. I'm worried that Sony will brick the system. I'm not saying that it doesn't run well. That wasn't what I was trying to say. I think if you're spending all that money on a modern console and you jailbreak it, you're running a massive risk. Right, we just gonna go talk to... Do we get all the freaking rings? Oh, okay, we're just gonna get silver. Oh, welcome back, baby! Babe, what you get? Oh, that look... Oh, it all leaked. It's alright. Yeah. Hard not to make it spill a bit. So what did you get and what did you get for me, baby? Okay, I got a coconut Americano, everybody. So black coffee with coconut. Joshy says, what the hell is jailbreaking a system? Jailbreaking a system is basically cracking the security on a console so you can install ROMs or other applications and programs and basically sort of use it like a PC, I guess. I mean, without better use of an explanation, I'm not the most articulate or tech-savvy person in the world, but that's about it. You jailbreak a system, you can play ROMs, you can use other programs. So Mocha Frappe, your one. That's actually really nice. You know what I like about that? You can actually taste the coffee in that one. That one's pretty nice. No, I never ended up playing Hogwarts Legacy, Dan. You know, I've never been a massive Harry Potter guy. She is. But we have to watch the movies one day. Yes, Moe likes Harry Potter. So jailbroken consoles have to stay on. Oh, really? Okay, fair enough then. Well, hey, if Sony has no way of finding out, hey, sure. Dude, I'd start being really, really scared if you do content about like clone consoles. Because did you hear about that guy in Italy that's going to jail because he was making review content about clone consoles? That shit is scary, bro. Well, one day the Wallopers are gonna come here and they're like, oh, you emulated a game. Potato bread. Oh, we just picked up potato bread. Okay. Oh, thank you, beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I mean, look, if I got a cheap PlayStation 4 console secondhand, I'd jailbreak that. There's no universe where I'd jailbreak a PS5 or a Switch 2, but no universe.
I don't know if he's the one you're looking for, but I found a Belmont.
Really? So he is here.
Yeah, so clone console. So there, you know, all those like Soldier Boy style consoles that they sell on Amazon.
That can't be true.
This guy in Italy,
You're
big
wrong.
YouTuber,
I
reviewing
must
them
go
on his
now.
channel, and then the Wallopers in Italy came after him. It's one of the big news stories going on at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people, like, jailbreak their Steam Deck. Steam Deck is great. You don't even really need to jailbreak your Steam Deck. You just use the Windows partition to do whatever you need to do. How you going, David? Great to see you. Thank you for being in here, legend. You don't even need to jailbreak a Steam Deck. You just use your Windows partition for anything you need. Well, what's really weird is the things that don't work on the Steam client, if you set up correctly, work when you use the Windows. But I'm not a big tech savvy guy. I don't play around with that much. Dude, I've reviewed a pirate handheld. Well, I didn't. Someone I know reviewed it for me about 6 or 7 years ago. I mean, I personally disagree, Josh. I think they could have let him off with a warning. I think they could have been like, look, what you're doing is really, really dodgy. Delete this stuff. And then no harm, no foul, otherwise there's going to be big trouble. I think they could have let him off with a warning. I think when it comes to retro gaming, there's a lot of nuances you need to use. I've always said this. When something becomes commercially available, I generally buy it. So let's just say you've got an arcade archives, and I don't know, they release a Vendetta or something. Or like you get the online game pass and you have access to Mario World and all that. I think it's okay to emulate those games if you pay for access to those. But there's also a lot of games, you know, for example on NES, like Battle of Olympus, Faxanadu, all those that are no longer commercially available for sale. Should they just die in history just because no one wants to sell them or license them anymore? I don't have a moral objective, a moral, objection. Gee, I'm getting drunk now. I don't have a moral objection with playing games that are no longer for commercial sale. If there's something that hasn't been sold for 20 years, well, why should we forget about its existence just because someone's not selling it? Yeah, well, dude, I'm not justifying that. If he's reviewing consoles that play AAA, yeah, well, I don't. Yeah, that dodgy. Dude, that dodgy. I'm not going to defend that. My understanding was it was retro clone consoles. I didn't yeah. If he was reviewing consoles that play AAA games, then yeah, whoop whoop, it's the sound of the police, baby. Let's go. Yeah, I believe in abandonware. Hey, go Wieldy Rug, great to see you. Yeah, well, in his case then, if he's really, like, selling AAA games, then whoop whoop, it's the sound of the police. Yes. Yeah, and I bought my copy of Faxanadu when I was, like, 12 as the next rental. Hey, go Ryan, great to see you. Wildy Rug, great to see you. Yeah, Faxanadu's a good one. Oh, you know, I beat that way back in the day. There's a video of it still on our YouTube, but I used like 100 save states to beat that, hey. There you go, Nicky Carter's just come in, says he's a little bit drunk. Takes one to know one. How you doing, Nick? So let's talk to Maria one last time, go say hello to old Richter Sumbish, and then we're out of here. Thank you for your patience, everyone. It's a bit of a fuck around this game, eh? Alright, so all we need to do is put on the gold ring, put on the silver ring, and away we go. James says he wishes he was drunk right now. Bro, you know by the end of the stream I'm going to be hungover, and then I'm going to be going on the back of the bike to the market to get Isan sausage. Dude, I'm getting Isan sausage for dinner tonight. Nick wants to see me play Faxanadu. Yes, we can do Faxanadu. We can do Faxanadu. Faxanadu's just one of those games that I can have to hype myself up on because it's really difficult. But there's actually a code that you can use that will max out all your stats in the beginning, which is really, really, really good because then it means you don't need to grind, you can just play through the game. So I might try to find that passcode. Yes. Captain BS says, I hope it takes you under 15 minutes to find the Chris a fuck. What's your fucking language, cunny? Coming in here saying the F word, the fuck is wrong with you? Dan says, very first game I ever completed the main quest on was the original Final Fantasy. That game was turn-based monstrosity. One of my favorite memories of playing Final Fantasy, or the OG on NES, was I had to do, long story short, I had to do an overnight shift at work. I didn't end up going home. I just stayed in because I ended up finishing work and there was no point going home and just sleeping for a small amount of time and then coming back. So I stayed in McDonald's overnight and because I was manager at the time and I was just in the manager's office playing Final Fantasy for 4 hours before I opened the store.
I know.
For some reason I had open shift. I think someone was on holidays, and so I had to do close and then open. So I just stayed in there and played Final Fantasy until I opened the store. I didn't even go to bed.
If you pray for the soul of your friend.
Yeah, GTR V-Spec sausages, correct. Holy glasses, you've been out too long in the Sambish stream. Well, all the curses we all see. Anyway. Holy glasses, oh. Told you, I'm making a new album, everybody. You know what, Nick? Next time we play this... I don't like Maria too much, but funny you say that, Nick. Next time we play this game, I promised everyone today that we're going to do Richter. So, I'm not really a big fan of playing through as Maria, but for something different, next time we play... look, I'll be honest, I think playing as Richter is less enjoyable. But you guys do deserve to see something from a different angle. So next time we play this game, I promise you we'll play as Richter. Yeah. So a few weeks I'll do a Richter playthrough, but I'll do it as a bonus game. I won't lead with this. I don't know how long we're going to lead with Richter. We'll see. Yeah, man. So we just have to get the fudge out of here now. I just realised I went the wrong way. Fucking hell, I'm getting drunk now. I was supposed to go up that tower, everybody. Well, we're getting a free level up here. They have really good, like, you know, I'm not a vegan guy at all, but even they're, like, really, if you want to pay even less, they do these big, gigantic noodle sausages as well that taste like the Isan sausages, but they don't have meat in it. And so if you're on a budget, they cost half the price, but they taste exactly the same. So they've got these big, like, Isan sausages, but they're noodle instead of pork. I don't recommend them over the real ones, but if you're on a budget, like, you can get a whole pile of those and be full for, like, $1. Can Maria use... No, so when you're playing as Richter or Maria, you're just using their base skills. You don't collect any items. I think that's the thing that I don't like about the Richter playthrough. All you got is the whip. You don't collect... like, weapons or anything. I liked how you could customize Alucard in this. You don't get that freedom with Richter. No, Isan sausage. I-S-A-A-N. Or sometimes they spell it E-S-A-N. But I usually spell it I-S-A-A-N. So I think you could spell it E-S-A-N or I-S-A-A-N. Yes. For those of you who don't know what Isan means, Isan is the northeast region of Thailand. It's a very rural region. It's where most of the agriculture comes from. And so this is where I'm at right now is the Isan region. And so they're very, very famous for their agriculture and food. And so they do a special type of sausage, and it's called the Isan sausage. It's a local delicacy. And so yes, I like my Isan sausage. You know, I rented Prince of Persia a good few times on the Super Nintendo back in the day, Nigel, and I couldn't pass level 2. Why would you insult me like that for, graphics? We're just trying to be friends in here. Now, before I ban you, why would you insult me like that for? I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. Why would you insult me like that for? And so Nick says, have you made a lot of new friends in Thailand? Yes and no. So, I first met Moe in a little bit more of a touristy area. And I made some friends there because it's a little bit more about going out to eat and having a drink and watching a band and stuff. But it's a little bit more quiet in this region. So I look, you know, the neighbors come over, we hang out. It's very, very pleasant. But I don't make close connections with people here apart from Moe's family. But I've got a lot of friends in Phuket. I've got a lot of buddies in Phuket. Alright, let's go, everybody. How good was Sands of Times? Whatever happened to that remake of Sands of Time we were supposed to get 4 years ago? Do you remember when we was supposed to get a Sands of Time remake and it got indefinitely delayed or cancelled? Whatever happened to that? Sands of Time was dope.
If those are your true feelings, then so be it.
Well, thank you, graphics. I appreciate that. No, I just... Dude, it's okay. As I said, that's why I gave you the benefit of the doubt process. You know, we have to have some boundaries, you know? You know, this is my girl's home. You know, I can't have people bad-mouthing that.
You've defeated me, but all is not yet lost. The resurrection of Count Dracula is at hand.
So you've been drinking that much, eh, Big Dick Dog? You do realise that I'm only a $10 super chat away from another Chug the Mug, right? I'm $10 super chat away from, like, our first, I can't even talk! Our 4th Darkest Boot! Yes! Okay, let me put it this way, graphics. I don't mind if you give me some ribbing and a light trolling, that's fine. Just nothing to do with my woman, eh? Don't forget, this is her home, her culture, and where she lived. So she's off limits. You want to do some light ribbing to me, that's fine. That's the boundary. That's the boundary. I'm glad we spoke about this and I didn't overreact. I'm glad we spoke about this.
No. What have I done?
Thank you, Alucard, for
As Nick
saving
wants me to
Richter.
chuck, yeah, 2 minutes. No, I've got to do another one. Nick just got us over the finish line, everyone.
Alongside my
Eins, wide, dry, beer. Chug your glass and have a beer. Yeah.
No time for small talk. Is the
Thank you, Nick. I'll do you right with you, legend.
castle over there? Yes, I think so. Maria, take Richter and leave here. I'll finish this.
Simo says, how many does Woods?
Good
I've
luck.
had 4, but I made a couple of them double string. I didn't need to make them double strength. I'm just an alcoholic. So here we go. Alright. There we go. We are now in the inverted castle. Thank you, Nick. Seriously, bro. Thank you for the support, G. What are we going to do for Nick Dog? Let me pause here. Alright, let's... Speaking of lady boys, here we go. Speaking of lady boys. And also this one, Nick. Thank you, G.
Sir, I want some more.
What? More?
You know, Vlad always comes in and calls me a beggar, so I guess we may as well play into that. You know, it's kind of like the whole 8 Mile rap. You know, when Eminem at the end was like, tell me something I don't know about me. Anyway. I'm joking. There we go. By the way, Moe got another bottle of Hong Tong, everybody. Alright, so, oh, sorry, I was supposed to be on the full screen, wasn't I? Jeez, what a mess today. His real name is Clarence. Yes, exactly, his real name is Clarence. Do we totally need an 8 Mile screen? Yeah, you know what? We should totally make an 8 Mile screen. That's not a bad idea. Which one would you like? What, the Oliver Twist? I mean, you can if you want. You know, 8 Mile's a good movie. It's only partial fact. It's not entire. You know, it's not the upbringing Eminem had. It's like a reimagining, I suppose you could say, of the upbringing he had. It was the same but different. I think it's been explained as. And if I'm wrong about this, please let me know. It's similar, but obviously it's a Hollywood movie. You know, we're gonna do this. Alright, here we go. Eins, zwei, drei, vier. Raise your glass and have a beer. Das ist Boot. Cheers, everybody. Thank you, Nick. Yes, make a cheddar... Well, you know, thankfully I don't get too many trolls anymore. It's usually always just Vlad making 100 accounts. Yeah, so Hiroshi says, I thought Hong Kong wasn't supposed to continue. It's not. It's not. We're almost done. We're almost done. This is the farewell tour. This is the farewell tour. I'm not gonna lie to you, Hiroshi. Times are tough right now and it's cheaper, so I'm extending it for a little bit longer. Times are tough, bro. I'm not a millionaire. You guys look after me, I could be here full time. But I'm not a millionaire either. Hong Kong is cheaper, okay? Don't judge me. Johnny Walker Black over here is really expensive. You know what's really annoying? In Thailand, Johnny Walker Red, really cheap. Like over here, Johnny Walker Red is really, really cheap. But Johnny Walker Red sucks, bro. It tastes like chemical. So, over here, Johnny Walker Red is cheaper than it is at home. But Johnny Walker Black, I don't know why, but it's... Yeah, Johnny Walker Black's really expensive. Like, really expensive here. How you going, Kevin? I hope you're doing amazing. Well, you know, as I said, my luxury is keeping myself and Moe together. So if I'm going to do that, you have to sacrifice in other areas. And it just so happens one of those areas is my liver. No, I've done black, red, and blue, Austin. I've done black, red, and blue. Is what I've done. Yeah, no, a lot of people could think, I just want to remind people, Das ist Boots, not World War II propaganda. It's actually a slang term for the boot in Germany, which is a drinking glass in their culture. And so I don't want people to confuse me for the World War II movie. I don't think I've ever had Johnny Walker Gold, to be honest, Josh. That sounds like a good drop, but I like the taste of black. Look, I've had black and I've had blue. And, like, blue's clearly nicer, but it's not like it's that much of a difference. It's crazy when you think about it, because you're paying an extra $200 a bottle for blue. And, like, it's definitely smoother, but, like, an extra $200 smoother? I mean, come on, I'll just drink black. I like black. You think I should step up my game to double black? Well, I gotta keep these chugs the mugs cheap, Josh. You know, tough times for the Sunbish Army, and they're supporting me. So I gotta keep these chugger mugs cheap. Unless I'm just getting it for my own time. There you go. Are we gonna give prices based on top, middle, and bottom shelf for the Sunbish Army now, are we? Based on top, mid, and... There you go, guys. We're gonna open up a bar. So how much is a bottle of double black? You would actually mix booze with Kool-Aid. But I've told you guys my Kool-Aid story a couple times, because we got a cordial culture in Australia. And the thing is, if you get the cordial, which is kind of like drink mixture and water, it's ready to drink. I didn't realize with Kool-Aid, you had to put your own sugar in it to taste as well. So I remember I got like Kool-Aid in a sample bag, and I mixed it with water thinking it was already like ready to drink. And it was like one of the most bitter things I've ever had. I was like, what is this shit? No one told me you had to mix sugar with Kool-Aid as well. Kevin says, no, we're playing the Rogue version of Aria of Sorrow. It's a very, very special version. You guys might have seen me play Zelda Ancient Dungeons. We're playing the Zelda Ancient Dungeons version of Aria of Sorrow as a bonus game today. Four Locos, dude. You know who told me about Four Locos for the first time? Bill the Hammer Del Rio. You know him? I didn't even know of their existence, I don't think, until Bill told me about them. So what is it, like beer and vodka? Is it? We don't have those over here. Dude, it was a close call a couple times, but we made it, bro. We made it. Is the Apple... No, the Apple version is, I just don't have my capture card here right now, so I just can't do it till I get home. I actually really wanted to stream iPad games for you guys, but I forgot my capture card, because I really want to stream the Squid Game... I don't know if you guys have played the Squid Game yet, but it is a really good version of Fall Guys on Apple and Netflix. So I really want to stream that at one point. The Squid Game game's actually really decent, and it's a lot of full lobbies too. And I played it the other day, and I won my first game. I actually played it the other day, and I won my first game. No, I really like it. There's a lot of good games to stream on iPad. I used to stream Mini-Clip Basketball, Castlevania. A lot of people don't know this, but Splintered Fate, TMNT, and the remake of Oregon Trail came out on iOS before they came out on Steam. So I played those earlier than everyone. Yes. I'm tempted to do a wooden sword run. I don't think I could handle a 3 hearts run. But I am actually thinking of doing a wooden sword run of Zelda for you guys one day. That'd give us something new to aim for, wouldn't it? Dude, that would be so annoying. That would piss me the hell off, but I'd do it. Yeah. What about a fork sword run? No, I'm gonna do a Budu sword run. Isn't that right, Damo? I'm gonna do a run through with the Budu. Yeah, no, I will. I've streamed it about 3 or 4 times, Nick, so it's pretty underrated. The Apple Arcade version of Castlevania, it's called Grimoire of Souls. And the way to explain how that game plays, it's like a condensed version of Hades. You know how Hades is kind of open-ended? The difference between like Grimoire of Souls and Hades is it's more structured, so you've just got to grind level after level until you're strong enough to beat. So it's Castlevania Grimoire of Souls is kind of like a more structured version of Hades. It's pretty decent. So I like the game. Just the only hard thing is you have to prepare a lot before you put it on. Hulk is Hennessy and Hypnotic, so 2 cognacs. Hypnotic's okay. I prefer Alizé, but do you guys ever get into the Alizé craze? Alizé used to always be a treat. You could play. So what's really good about Grimoire of Souls is you can play multiple characters and level them up. So Simon, Alucard, Maria, and many other characters. So you can grind and level up multiple characters, Nick. That's what's really good about the game. Alizé used to be like a little bit of a treat for me because it's quite expensive, and but you used to get free Alizé in the nightclub, and it's basically lolly water. It's not that alcoholic, to be honest. It's a cognac. It's about half as strong as, say, like a whiskey or something, but it just goes down a treat. You know, you'll mix it with like a lemonade or something, and it tastes like blue lemonade. And you do like 6 or 7 of those in a hurry, and you'll start to get a pretty good head spin, you know? Now, Alizé and champagne. Oh, look at you. You're a bit too bougie for me, Jay. You've been hanging out in these LA and Vegas nightclubs too much. You're too bougie for me. I don't even know what that is, Zemo. Tangeray? What's the strongest shot I've ever had? I mean, I've had 151 many times. I don't know if I can't remember off the top of my head if I've had anything stronger. I think I've had 151, and I think I may have tried Everclear before. But, they're definitely 151. One before the alcohol laws got really strict in Australia, 151 was quite common. Joshy probably remembers 151s back in the day. You hate gin? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it either. If I'm offered, I'll have it. I would still prefer to drink gin over Jack Daniels, but yeah. Nah, you can only activate the game once you sub. That's the catch. It's pretty shit, Nick. So I don't have a sub anymore, but when I will resub. You don't know, paying your like $5 a month or $7 a month, whatever it costs in your region for Apple Arcade, is like getting Game Pass. The only difference is most of the Apple Arcade games not worth it. All these concoctions, what is the dumbest alcohol I've ever had? I don't know. I mean, jeez, man. I don't even know how to answer that. The dumbest booze I've ever had. Alright, the dumbest booze I've ever had. I'm trying to work out how to answer that question. The dumbest booze I've ever had. I don't know. I mean, I've certainly had some basic bish booze. But, I mean, dumb booze? I don't think I've had dumb booze. I've certainly had a lot of basic bish booze. I remember when we were poor and living out of home for the first time, minimum wage and on a budget. My friend Joshy Whale, God bless him. I haven't spoken to him in a minute, but I love the guy. And he used to make schnapps for us. So he'd distill alcohol at home, and he'd make a strawberry schnapps. And when we were on a budget, for half the price, we could get absolutely blind, rotten drunk off his strawberry schnapps when we were in our early 20s. So, yo, fair enough, Steve. Big shout out to Joshy Whale. I haven't seen him for a good few years now. We did catch up relatively recently, but I haven't seen him for a good few years now. I'm doing my best to... Not a fan of dropping shots in a beer. Actually, I'll tell you one of the dumbest drinks I've had. And Moe can back this story up because it was with her friend. We got a friend in Phuket called Jem. And, I know it's dumb because I'm laughing when I'm about to talk about it. So, there is this drink where you mix Thai whiskey, lemonade, and you put in salt. And how do you do it? So, how do you do it? I'm trying to remember how you do it. You basically get a glass of lemonade, whiskey, and salt. And then what you do is you bang it up on the table and then drink it. And it kind of fizzes up like an Alka-Seltzer, if that makes sense. That's probably the dumbest drink I've done. It's like Alka-Seltzering like whiskey. I think that is the dumbest drink I've done. I'll ask Moe when she comes back in because I did it with her friend. That's probably the dumbest drink I've done. What is the name of that one form you take? Almost looks like an upside down skull. Jeez, I've been an upside down skull today. I'm really not paying attention. Nick says, have I ever been arrested for being drunk? No, but when I was 18, I was very close once. Yeah, hey, dude, I've done some dumb stuff when I was young, and I totally deserved to be arrested. But thankfully, you know, the powers that be said, hey, you know what? You can learn your lesson without going to jail, and yeah, it worked out, thankfully for me. I know some other people weren't so lucky, but I got away with a lot. But the thing is, I've grown and I've matured, and somewhat, in some areas anyway. Do I remember stingers with the... No, I don't! Alright, we're going Chrysogrim farming, everybody. You all come back now, you hear? My grandmother doesn't drink, and she especially doesn't drink now that she's 92, God bless her, but she used to, when she would have a beverage, she used to find a brandy Alexander to be a guilty pleasure. I remember my grandmother was like, you know, oh. My grandmother never drank though, like, you know, yeah. I don't know what it was about drinking. You know what it was? I think my grandmother, grew up in an era in Australia where people couldn't drink after 6 p.m. Back in the olden days, They had a law for a while, I think until the early 70s or late 60s, where people couldn't drink after 6 p.m. Oh, look at that! Fuck yes! Take that, you sluzzy! So anyway, fuck yes! They used to have a law where you couldn't drink after 6 p.m. So she used to see all the drunks on the street at dinner time, because they'd all race off to the bar after work to try to get their booze in as quick as they could. And so I think Nana saw that and it kind of turned her off the whole thing when she was young. I think I remember her saying that. Damn, that was alright, yeah. Look, I can't believe we got this already. Fuck yeah, this is quick. Look at that. Yeah, I'll take it. That was really fast there. I'll take it. You know, we've had to farm quite a lot the last couple streams, so I'm glad we had a quick one today. That was awesome. So Damo says, somebody say, hey, we got the Chrissy. Hey, we got the Chrissy. Somebody say, hey, we want some Padusi. Well, that was awkward. I just changed the song. Dude, can we do Jason Nevins and Run DMC? Oh no, 2 Live Crew, excuse me. That was 2 Live Crew, not Run DMC. Sorry, I'm drunk. Who wants to make me a Jason Nevins and 2 Live Crew screen? Dude, who wants to do it? We have to. I used to drop that in the nightclub, and you know, all the heathens loved it, by the way. Chrissy Ogle, again, thank you for everything you do. Boom shakalaka laka laka in you, G. This is for you, man. Thank you, big Chrissy Ogle. Fuck yeah. And don't forget, I haven't forgotten your other one.
Please, sir. I want some more.
What? More?
Thank you, G. I really appreciate you. Well, when I don't have as much to do, I've got some good news for you guys. I actually can play probably some mobile games for you guys for something different on BlueStacks, because I still got my mobile accounts that I can use on the PC mobile client, but it is going to take a little bit of reinstalling and setting up, so I'll have to do it on a day that I'm not wasted. Maybe tomorrow, actually, after Jackbox. Maybe I could make that my homework tomorrow, but I might reinstall BlueStacks. And I don't think I'm going to be able to play Castlevania till we get home, because you need the Apple Arcade for that. But we could probably do like Mortal Kombat game, Mini Clip Basketball, the Squid Game, and a few other things, perhaps. How you going, Jeremy? Great. Good. Takes one to know one. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you. Yeah, I used to use BlueStacks a lot. It was cool, man, because I used to play the Mortal Kombat mobile game using a controller. And I just thought that was really neat. Yeah, I think about a lot of people forget, but 3 years ago I played the Mortal Kombat mobile game a lot. Jacqueline says she's here from Brazil. Ole, 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 ole. Sena, Sena. Good to see you, Jacqueline. Thank you very much for coming in. I'm sure that there has to be a game similar to that would be fun to play, Dame. I'm sure there'd have to be something similar. There are a couple good games on iOS that I have accounts for. Like, one of them's Asphalt 9. But I'm not gonna lie, even though that's fun in small doses, that does get old pretty quick. Is it really only $5 now? Under $5, seriously, George? Dude, you know what, George? Like I said, I think that game that we played for you yesterday was absolutely awesome. I just can't believe how hard it is. Like, it's really freaking tough. You know, and that's the only reason why we probably won't play it again for another 6 months. If it was just a little bit easier, I would probably play something like that more often, because it's pretty dope. It's a fun game. Yeah, I'll reinstall BlueStacks tomorrow after Jackbox. That'll be my homework tomorrow. I'll try to get I'll do extra videos today. I mean, Josh has got a video for me tomorrow anyway, so Josh has already. Thank you, Joshy King. You've already basically done half my work for tomorrow, so I've got a little bit of extra time. Oh, that's the wrong way, I think. We go. Yeah, that's not the right way. Yeah, October. Yeah, we're going to be done in about 20 minutes, everybody. Is the Castlevania iOS game canon? No, it's like a spin-off. So the Castlevania iOS game is just like like a roguelike. So you do famous-looking Castlevania-style levels, and you just have to try and complete them with your favorite leveled-up characters. So it's really just a spin-off. So there is a storyline to it, but it's a spin-off. It's not canon, no. Yeah, no, don't forget when the new Double Dragon game comes out, I'll be day one-ing that sunbish. You better believe it. I'll be day one-ing that. That should be no surprise to anybody. There is another game that I'm going to start bringing back for the first time in 6 months too. And that is that Gladiator game that we were playing. You remember the Gladiator game I was playing where you were about to die? Do you guys remember when I was playing the Gladiator game 6 months ago? We're going to bring that back pretty soon. I just want to have a little practice first. Oh. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, that's a nice bonus game. Just, yeah. They've added a lot of new features, apparently, so it'd be cool just to check them out. And don't worry, Wieldy Rug, we're going to bring back Vampire Survivors as well. I'm going to lay in bed and practice that over the next week, and we're going to be ready. I want to finally be able to beat that Castlevania level. I haven't beaten it yet. Just realized I still got coffee here, everybody.
In the name of your father, cease this foolishness.
Not while there's a breath in my body.
Then for the master.
There's a lot of Vampire Survivors style games that are also fun to play that I haven't. Like Death Must Die, Brotato, and a few other games. So yeah. There's a lot of really cool Vampire Survivors stuff, but Vampire Survivors, I guess, has the more commercial appeal, I guess. I've got pretty much every, not every, but almost every Vampire Survivor style game. I just love that genre, hey. Dude, do you reckon they'll do a season 3, or do you reckon they'll go with another story arc within the series, Nick? I think there's only one more boss we still need to do. I think all we need to do now, homies... yeah, I think there's only one more compulsory boss we got left to do. Yeah, how long has It's Always Sunny been going now for, Jane? How long's that show been going for now? The last show I've been watching is old episodes of 2.5 Men, and Ashton Kutcher got with Hilary Duff's grandma. And that was the last thing I watched. Ashton Kutcher got with Hilary Duff's grandma. Anyway. That's the last sitcom I saw. This is 17 years. Wow. I've played the hack of this before, and I survived for about 2 hours, and then I got stuck. But there is a ROM hack of this, and I played it, but I only managed to survive for about 2 hours, I'll admit. I got genuinely stuck. Yeah, probably. There's a lot of great Castlevania games, but this is definitely one of the ones on the top of the list for sure. Hopefully you guys like the bonus game we're doing today too, Legend. Hopefully. It's a good one too. Yeah, 17 years. I mean, that's impressive, man. Not many shows go for that long. I'm surprised Danny DeVito's not in a wheelchair by now. What's the bonus game? We are doing the Zelda Ancient Dungeons editions of Aria of Sorrow. So, think of Zelda Ancient Dungeons, but Aria of Sorrow. That's what we're doing tonight, as a bonus game. Yes. I'll walk you through it when we start anyway. It's pretty easy to follow. Last time I played the game, I got up to the final boss, but we didn't beat him. It's so hard. I might use save states only on the final boss. Here's the deal, I'm not using save states, but if we get up to the final boss, I'll use save states. But I don't want to go all the way to the final boss and at least not have a chance of beating him. But save states are off limits until the final boss. Hoping there's a potion here. There you go, whatever they call it. Duck Station gives it... So you can actually put cheat codes in Duck Station. Can you really? I didn't know. Rissa and you have been telling me to use Duck Station for ages. And I'll be honest, I've just been too lazy to install it. That's on me. I've been too lazy to install it. But you and Riss have told me to... use it for ages. I'll have to do it eventually. go in here. Great, great. In this emulator, EEPSXE, there's like cheats as well, but only for a couple games, not for all of them. Yeah, I'll try out Duck Station eventually when I'm not lazy. Is Duck Station hard to set up, or is it ready to go from the moment you install it? I know with some PlayStation emulators, you have to set up all the video options and stuff. After we beat this boss, all we got is Dracula left. Jeez, Damo, us Aussies have got away with words, don't we? Jay Willy Rug says that I ever watched the Castlevania anime on Netflix. So I started with the first one, which was based on Castlevania 3, which was absolutely brilliant. But however, so what annoyed me about the first Castlevania anime is Castlevania 3 branches a decade later into Curse of Darkness. So there was a lot that wasn't covered in the first Castlevania anime. The culmination of the feud between Isaac and Hector, what happened to Cypher, Trevor getting revenge, the re-resurrection of Dracula. These things were not covered in the first anime, which really bothered me because there was a lot of stories still to be told. They just went on with Rondo of Blood and Symphony of Night instead. So that kind of bothered me. But no, it was. With that being said, outside of that, it was very good. So I saw the whole first series, and then I started the second series. I haven't completed it yet. So, dude, Austin, you motherfucker. Austin, I have not watched Smackdown yet because I have not finished the stream and I haven't had a chance to watch it. Austin, this is for you.
Stupid idiot. You stupid idiot. Stupid idiot. You idiot. You just made the list.
Stop giving me wrestling spoilers. You're forgetting I'm on the other side of the world. And I don't have a chance to fucking watch it until after the stream, cunnies. My God. I know you're not normally a dick, but you're a dick today, Austin. It's alright, I forgive you. I guess it's only a little thing. It could have been worse, but damn it. But Solo and Jacob in a cage at SummerSlam, I mean, look, that makes sense, to be fair. I knew it wasn't over. That makes sense. That makes sense. So, in a cage, no one can interfere, no one can escape. You would assume that Jacob's going to get his belt back. you would just assume that Jacob's going to get his belt. You would assume. But who knows? I don't know, the way it's looking though, Solo's just going to keep adding Tongans to his group. Yeah, I know, the way it's looking, Solo's just going to add yet another Tongan to his group. Yeah. Dude, he's so obnoxious. I can't either. He's just, yeah, Solo's just an easy guy to dislike, eh? The most likable Solo had ever been was when he was the right-hand man of Roman and just never said anything. And then the moment he started opening his mouth, you're just like, shut up, bro. We all like Solo a lot more when there was a mystery about him. I think you got to give credit where credit's due. Solo got himself over when he wasn't talking. He let his actions do the talking. And then he grabbed the microphone and everyone was like, nope. Dude, they should have just had him as a menacing presence. Not everyone needs to cut promos. Alright, let's go do Dracula and then I'm gonna be. Yes, I liked him when he was quiet. When he was just the enforcer. Well, I think the Samoan spike was really good at first because it was well protected. But once they started having Solo Sikoa lose, it kind of, you know, it was kind of like the law of diminishing returns. I thought the Samoan spike looked absolutely deadly when he first started doing it. But now that he's kind of treated like a joke, the move feels like a little bit more of a joke. I don't know if that makes sense. That's the way I look at it anyway.
So you are the one who is controlling Belmont. Yes. I am the dark priest called Shaft.
But yeah, you know, when Umaga used to do the Samoan spike, dude, that was more scary.
Why did you
definitely.
Make Belmont lord of this castle?
God rest his soul. He was amazing.
Vampire hunters have defeated evil with holy power. But if two vampire hunters were to fight each other... But Belmont's power is supreme among vampire hunters. None other could defeat him. Exactly.
I've never been a big fan of the Mandible Claw. Never been a big fan. I know Bray Wyatt always did his best to make it look savage, and he somewhat succeeded, but I've just never been a big fan of it.
After I destroy your weak human side.
Oh!
No! You claim to love the darkness. Go then and dwell there for all eternity.
Man, this coffee is really good. As I said, Moe got me an Americano on ice with coconut. It's nice. I remember the last time we got one, they went a little bit overboard with the coconut. They got this one perfect. It's good. It's delicious. Refreshing. Well met, my son.
Father.
Well met, my son. It's been a long time.
I was hoping we would not see each other.
I'll quickly pee in the final cutscene, guys, and then we'll do our bonus game, eh?
You have ever been the ally of humans. Have you forgotten what they did to your mother?
Think you I would forget such a thing? No, but neither do I seek revenge against them.
Still uttering the same nonsense. No matter. Now is the time to put aside your weak human side and join me in remaking this world.
Dracula, in the name of my mother.
Yeah, we got through this. Hey, look, we got even with the big mistakes that where we lost, where we had the crash. Remember when we crashed and had to backtrack 5 minutes? We're still only 3 hours and 40 minutes in. So this has been a really quick run today, yo. This has been good. This has been a pretty good run.
Go back whence you came.
Nick says, what is the best finishing move? I'll be right back and I'll have a think about it. Be right back, homie.
How is it that I've been so defeated?
You have been doomed ever since you lost the ability to love.
Sarcasm. For what profit is it to a man if he gains the world and loses his own soul? Matthew 16:26, I believe. Tell me, what were Lisa's last words?
She said, "Do not hate humans. If you cannot live with them, then at least do them no harm, for theirs is already a hard lot." She also said to tell you that she would love you for all of eternity.
Lisa, forgive me. Farewell, my son.
I mean, my brain is still working after all those darkest woods. Ich bin einer Wundermann. Yes. What was that? Oh. Oh. Talk about side effects, eh? Nick says, what is the best finishing move? You know, RKO is one of the best ones. Man, everyone loves the RKO. And it does look devastating when it hits too. The RKO, the diamond cutter, that's pretty freaking sweet, eh? I'm not gonna lie, that's good. When you're talking about the best finishes of all time, the RKO and diamond cutter, they have to be on a top 5 list. Surely. They have to be.
I'm sorry. 'Tis my fault you had to fight.
Let's just put RKO / diamond cutter in like one bracket. Let's just put them together because they're just variations of each other.
Must have been painful for you. Indeed. But you
thank you, Timmy Rose. Good to see you, bruz. Good to see you still in here.
Evil to triumph is for good men to do nothing.
The Japanese girl that tags with EO Sky, Kairi Sane, her flying elbow from the top rope is wicked.
The blood that flows.
Yeah, I'm never gonna. I mean, like, even though Macho Man and Shawn Michaels used to do it, I'm never gonna rate an elbow drop as one of the best moves ever made. I'm just not.
Then. We'll not meet again.
Don't get me wrong. I loved when Macho used to. The first ever wrestling move I ever replicated was Macho's elbow drop. I used to do that on my sister Megan when I was 9. But I liked it then, but I don't think it's the coolest finisher ever.
We will meet again, and on that day, maybe.
But yeah, Randy's got some cool moves. I like his second rope DDT as well. That's pretty savage. I do like that.
Let's get out of here.
Randy's got some good trademarks. You love the tombstone. I think the tombstone has to be a top 5 finisher. You know when people hit the tombstone, they ain't kicking out unless you're Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania 25. You're like the wind. This is like Japanese Celine Dion, everybody. Near, far, wherever you are. You're a cunty and you're drunk. Shut up, one coin. We're loading the next game now, everybody. Give me a sec. You're like the wind, you are the sun. We got lame songs for everyone. There we go. Like my song? It reminds me of, well, You're Still the One, you know that song? You're Still the One, it reminds me of that. Anyway. Jackknife, Timmy says a jackknife power bomb. Yeah, that's, you know what, it's the jackknife powerbomb, I think that looks pretty devastating depending on who executes it. I think Kevin Nash, like, you look, dude, yeah, you used to watch Kevin Nash do that, and if he delivered it well, you'd be like, yeah, no one kicking out. So Dan, oh, here we go. Dan is like Stephanie Vakir's finishing move is wicked. You all just like that because it's spank bank material, don't lie. You all like it because it's spank bank material. There you go, that's what we're gonna call our character, Spank. Spanking, because that's what you sub-bitches are doing when you're watching Stephanie Vakir. There you go, look at that, spanking. That's our character name. You know Benoit when he used to do that. I don't want to talk about Benoit too much, but when Benoit used to do that headbutt, he was genuinely hurting himself, eh? Right, let's go. So I'm going to walk you through how this game is played. So we're going to talk to this bish. Dracula's castle is constantly changing. Kill enemies in 10 different rooms to unlock the boss. So essentially what you need to do is travel in 10 different rooms, kill different bosses, and then you unlock the boss room. And then when you beat the boss, you do another loop, and it gets harder, and then another loop again, and it gets harder, and the bosses keep changing. So look at this as being like the Zelda Ancient Dungeons of Castlevania guides. So that's what we got. The Zelda Ancient Dungeons version. No, you know what, Joshy King, to be fair, I guess you're right. I'm just really stating a fact more than anything. I mean, dudes have needs, huh? Dudes have needs. It's easy for me to say I'm in a relationship. Dudes have needs, and that's fine. But let's not pretend that she's not popular because, because of, you know... Let's not pretend why she's popular. That's all I'm saying. Let's just not pretend. I have no problem with that, the fact that she's popular. But let's not pretend why she's popular, okay? That's all. That's all. I always thought Jake the Snake's DDT was perfection because it was well protected. The problem with the DDT now is everyone does a DDT. And, well, actually, it's getting back to the, you know, Drew McIntyre's Future Shock DDT is actually awesome. But it's a trademark, it's not a finisher. But I think Jake the Snake's DDT back in the day was perfection because he was well protected. Yeah. Well, that's the thing about Stephanie Becker. She is a great wrestler. But, people like that little thing that she does. What's it called again? What's that little sluzzy move that she does? Hopefully we can find it. Devil's Kiss, yeah, that thing. So I just call it the sluzzy move. Hogan's leg drop is iconic. So, just to go back to what you're saying, Josh. Paul Heyman says it's less about the move, and it's more the psychology about how you protect it. So Paul Heyman's point, Joshy, was you could put a headlock on someone. Now I'm paraphrasing, but he said this in an interview. Paul Heyman says you could put a headlock on somebody, and if every time you use that headlock, people are screaming and they tap out every time you use it, you can make a headlock look like the most devastating move in wrestling. So that's Paul Heyman's argument. So, I'm not gonna lie, some finishes look cooler than others, but Paul Heyman argues with the psychology, you can make any move look deadly, and that's Paul Heyman's argument. And so going back to what Joshy King just said about the Hulk Hogan leg drop, I mean, you go back and watch replays now and it kind of looks a little bit soft. Back in the day, you knew when Hulk Hogan did the big boot and then the leg drop, no motherfucker was gonna kick out. You just knew it. You just knew when Hogan did the big boot and the leg drop, no one was gonna kick out. Did Stacey? I just remember Stacey Keeble like kicking and slapping people. I don't know if she had a finisher, eh? All Stacey did was like slap people, kick people, and rip off their clothes in bra and panties matches. Well, yeah, we were just talking. We were literally talking about that 10 minutes ago. Timmy just brought up Macho Man's elbow drop. And yeah, like, as I said, I just mentioned before, I don't find the elbow drop to be that impressive anymore. But back in the day when Macho and Shawn Michaels used to do it, they were relatively well protected back then and seemed like more of a big deal. But now, let's be honest, if someone does an elbow drop now, everyone's kicking out of it. So I think it's the law of diminishing returns now. I think in the 80s, the elbow drop was more of a big deal. Well, again, and that's another example. Like, Sweet, it's... I feel like, you know, every Samoan wrestler now does a thrust kick. And, I felt like, the thrust kick, like, you know, when the Usos do the thrust kick and stuff. And I think Solo does a thrust kick too, doesn't he? And so when everyone... Like, it seems to be a very popular... move with Samoan lineage, but people know now that people ain't kicking out of a thrust kick anymore. It's just, yeah, it's kind of law of diminishing returns. I remember Rikishi used to have, I know Yokozuna used to use it as a trademark as well. Rikishi used to have a really nice thrust kick, but it was a trademark. People weren't getting pinned after it. Oh, there we go. We gotta... Alright, we gotta go do the first boss. So let's walk back to the first area. We're almost out of here, guys. I don't know. I feel like, yeah. I don't know. I do like the thrust kick, but it's... People just kick out of it now. Same with elbow drop, I think. I could be wrong. You know, these are all moves that used to be deadly that aren't as scary anymore. Hey, you guys can disagree with me. I'm just sort of looking at it. I'm just, you know... I'm not saying that I'm right. This is how I look at it. But that's a good topic conversation. Moves that used to be deadly in the 80s that aren't deadly anymore. So like the thrust kick, the elbow drop, the DDT, depending who does it. I think that Bonsai drop is still deadly because when Nia Jax uses it, it's pretty well protected. What do they call Nia Jax one? The Annihilator? Yeah, so Yokozuna used to do it. No one ever got up from that shit. Very rarely. And then Nia Jax does the Annihilator. No one gets up from that. That's still a protected move. Rikishi got a lot of pins from it too. Yeah, we spoke about that move just before. Jeff Hardy Swanton Bomb. That's a great move, but people did pick out of it. Hey, let's not be ripping on James Ellsworth. Let me tell you something really cool about James Ellsworth. He should be an inspiration that even regular-looking dudes can still make it in their field. I mean, that's pretty amazing. The fact that James Ellsworth had an enchantment match and then ended up getting a contract, I mean, I think that's nuts. How you going, beautiful? You feeling better? Yeah. Mommy says I'm dead, don't mind me. She's not feeling very awake today. Yeah, we're going to give her a day off in the kitchen. We're just going to pick up some food at the market tonight. I think a headbutt can still be devastating if done by the right person. There you go, Chris Fieldsy. Good to see you. Well, I mean, do you remember when Chris Masters first came on the scene and they made his full Nelson look like the most devastating move in wrestling? And then when they started jobbing him out, it became a joke. And so I've seen the full Nelson go from like devastating to like looking like a joke in a small period of time. Well, full Nelson's definitely a very nightclub bouncer. I've seen bouncers in the nightclub put people in full Nelsons. They did him dirty. Good no chin music. There you go, Chris. Yeah, no chin music. Yeah, the Chris Masters Master Lock. How we going? We're almost up to the next boss, everybody. I just want to do some grinding for some. We haven't equipped any specials yet, like any magic. Have a look here. We got the Silk Road. Can we put anything on here? Nothing there. Anything better? No. Oh, gym clothes. Oh well, we got that. What about souls? Do we have anything we can use here? Fish head shoots fire. Alright, flying armor. Alright, there we go. Well, that's all we can use right now. We don't have very good items here at the moment. Do I remember Big John Studd? Yeah, he won the second Royal Rumble. I remember Big John Studd. Going back to what Timmy said, I think the sharpshooter was really protected until The Rock and Natalia started using it. And then I think once The Rock and Natalia started using the sharpshooter, it was the law of diminishing returns. Because it wasn't winning matches anymore. But when Brett was using the sharpshooter, it was protected. Your grandmother put you in a Boston crab. That's an old school submission move right there, isn't it? No, I think when Brett used it, the sharpshooter was protected, and then The Rock and Natalia took it. And so Josh says we never seem to get any good items in this game. Hey, bro. Don't forget the last time I played this, we got enough good stuff to get to the final boss. Let's not give up faith. It's a little bit of a slow start, Joshy, but we got time. We got time, my brother. We got time. Yeah, apparently Andre, rest his soul, was a little bit jealous of Big John Studd. Because Andre didn't want another giant in the company, so they didn't get along very well, apparently. Apparently Andre was like, I'm the only giant that can walk over the top rope. And Big John Studd was basically like, fuck you, I'm a grown man, you can't tell me what to do, and he'd do the same thing. Yeah, Andre didn't like Big John Studd too much. Little professional jealousy there, I think. Oh, there we go. We got a better weapon. Look at that. We just got the Gladius, Josh. We got something. All right, let's just go do this boss, Josh, and then I think we should get some better items in the next area. Hey, dude, I haven't given up faith yet, so I don't want you to give up faith yet either, Josh. We still got time, homie. We still got time. And you legends have still got time to hit the thumbs up button. You would have liked... Yeah, it's a shame that Undertaker came just after that. Yeah. Alright, no worries, Jonathan. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you. All good. We'll see you next time. Fuck. I didn't realise... There we go. We got him. Alright, done. I wasn't as ready for that boss as I thought. It's okay. Well, let's farm for good items now. Who had the best figure 4 leg lock? Oh. Honestly, I know it's not a popular opinion, but I think it's Charlotte. When Charlotte does a figure 8, I think that's pretty cool. With Charlotte now doing... Well, okay, technically that's not a figure 4 then. It's a figure 8, isn't it? But when Charlotte puts the figure 8 on somebody, you're like, oh yeah, they're going to tap out. Like, I think the figure 8's pretty well protected. I'm not saying everyone always taps out on it, but Charlotte wins a lot of matches on the figure 8. You would have liked to have gotten HBK. Did HBK never wrestle Eddie? That surprises me. I mean, I never remember seeing a match of them, but did HBK never wrestle Eddie? They must have been on different brands. Eugene was so good. Man, I loved Eugene. Nick Dinsmore, God bless him. I love Nick Dinsmore. Who do you think had the best, yeah, you know what? I think Ken Shamrock had the better ankle lock, just because of who he was. You know, when you're booked as, like, the world's most dangerous man, and then the world's most dangerous man puts on an ankle lock. The irony is, I prefer Ken Shamrock's ankle lock, but Kurt Angle had a much more successful pro wrestling career. Dude, I mean, just the way that Ken Shamrock was packaged. There we go. We're going to actually equip these spears soon. Now that we got a cup. I'm going to hang around for a bit, Josh, and farm for stuff, because we really do need to get better items, you're right. We're not in a hurry here, dude. We got this. There's a chest here. Let's see what's in this. What's in that one? Just a poke. Well, hey, that'll help. That'll help. Better than a kick in the dick, bro. It's all good. I do like this fireball, though. I wish I could find more. You know, Steve Blackman used to have a devastating kick. It wasn't a thrust kick, it was a lunge kick. Do you remember Steve Blackman's kick? People, you know, when Steve Blackman connected with that, people rarely kicked out. I know Steve Blackman was a lower mid-carder, but when he actually connected with his lunge kick, very few people kicked out of that. The reason I bring up Steve Blackman is because he had that famous feud with Ken Shamrock. But yeah, when Steve Blackman did that lunge kick, bro, no one kicked out of that. That was winning him a lot of matches in the hardcore division. But let's see if we got any better weapon here. Let's have a look. Dude, I really need some good stuff, bro. Where the... Oh, battle axe. E-stock. Axe designed for hand-to-hand combat. 50... Alright, well, we got the battle axe here. It's probably going to be slow as a sack of shit. But let's... Any better armor? No. I mean, hey, we got a strong axe here at least, G. Let's just go with this for now. Well, what's in this one? Soldier's uniform. Now we're talking, Josh. Look at that. Look. Now we're talking, G. Look at that. The problem is it's very, very hard to have a hardcore division when you can't do chair shots to the head. My argument for the hardcore division is it's very, very hard to have a convincing hardcore division when people, A, can't do chair shots to their head, or 3 juice. Translation, blade, bleed, all that kind of stuff. So there you go. We got a ninja costume here now. Fantastic. In my opinion, Josh. But I miss it. I think the next best thing would be having a TV title that gets defended on every single show. I know they kind of did that with the 24/7 championship, but that was a mockery. Oh, is that a gunshot? Yeah. There was another funeral today. It's a shame. Man, there's a lot of funerals lately. There's been a lot of funerals in the village the last couple of weeks, but there's a temple about 1 kilometer from here that's walking distance. We walk near Moe's farm, and they do. It's tradition to do gunshots at the funeral here. So you'll hear a gun go off, and you're like, I hope it's just a funeral. Well, that sounds really dark when you say it that way. But I hope it's just a funeral and not someone being sent to their funeral, is what I meant to say. But yeah, you do hear the odd gunshot during the day, which is usually a funeral. Alright, I think we can get this done, Josh. I think we got enough stuff. I really can't complain about this run. This has been good. So let's use this Book of Return and see what we got. Yeah, that's true. So Josh says they don't even refer to them as hardcore matches anymore. They're either street fights, no holds barred, or extreme rules. So sometimes they call them extreme rules matches, very occasionally. But you're right, I've not heard the term hardcore match in over 15 years, bro. I haven't. You know AEW could have a hardcore division, because you could tell AEW doesn't give 2 fucks about concussions. Tony Khan's kind of like, I'll pay the medical bills if he gets a concussion, who cares? How you going, Justin? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. Hope you're great. Alright, that's another one done. So far, so good, Josh. We're still leveled up enough. Well, let's go do the next lot. For those of you who don't know how this works, this is basically the Zelda Ancient Dungeons version of Aria of Sorrow. Yeah. I mean, I look, you know, it's... You know what, Josh? First and foremost, I care about the safety of the wrestlers. But I'm not going to lie. The hardcore division was entertaining, and I miss it. I'm only human. Hey, I loved it. I loved it. I missed it. It is what it is. There you go. We've leveled up our spears now, so these should do pretty good damage. Look at that. They're doing pretty good damage. And they're quick as well. And they don't use too much magic. Oh, I didn't realize this was a low gravity room. I'm like, why am I floating around like I'm on the moon? I'm floating around like I'm on the low gravity. Okay. Yeah, I used to have that on VHS. The Three Faces of Folly was a great VHS. I used to have that one. What's in that one? Steel plate. Okay, well let's see what we got with that, Josh. New armor, steel plate. So the defense massive. Okay, no, that's worth it still. That's still a good compensation on defense. All right. We take a little bit of a strength hit, but that's all good. Look at this. This looks like the Bangalore Road zombie. Like Lady Boy zombie. You know, sometimes you'll find a shopkeeper and you can buy some stuff, but we've not found the shopkeeper once today. I'm very, very surprised. We'll have to make sure when we find him we stock up, because we got a lot of money now. Well, what do I think is the best Foley personality? Mankind. What I liked about... So, obviously, Dude Love was a joke. Cactus Jack was hardcore. And I felt like Mankind was cool, because Mankind always took you... I mean, Mankind was pretty hardcore as well. But what I liked about Mankind was he was like... I guess you could say Mick Foley. But, like... taken up to gear 5. And Mankind had made you feel an emotional way. I feel like fans connected the most with Mankind, and that was also the version that won the championship. So I don't know. I feel like the fans connected the most with Mankind, so I liked Mankind. Dude, we've already done 10 rooms, Josh. Mr. Socko, yeah. I feel like the best segments with Mick Foley were always with Mankind. There was a couple really good Cactus Jack ones too. Especially at the end of his career when he had that feud with Triple H at the Royal Rumble and No Way Out. But I just felt like Mankind was the one that made people feel a certain way. For me. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's try this boss out and see how we go, D. Yeah. I mean, I'll ask the question to everyone else. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, who's everyone's favorite version of Mick Foley? I'm not gonna lie, Commissioner Foley was pretty fun too. You remember when he retired and he came back as commissioner with the gavel? I thought that was pretty fun. Have a nice day. So Josh preferred Mankind as well. I just felt like, you know, connecting with the audience is what it's all about, right? I just felt like the fans really connected with Mankind. Yeah, Commissioner Foley was great. Have a nice day. Ding ding. Let's go. So we're done 40% of the game now, homies. Did you guys ever read one of Mick Foley's books? Oh god, excuse me guys. Look what you've done. You've made me sleepy with all this booze today. Fucking hell. The coffee worked for about an hour, babe. The coffee got us through Castlevania. Now I'm sleepy. Yeah, I had to have a nice day. Unfortunately, I lost it in one of the moves, but I had the hardcover version to have a nice day. It was very good. Oh, Holy Foley. I watched that. I remember his daughter Noelle had that boyfriend who liked to dress up like a clown, and it was I don't know if that was bullshit and just made for the show, or if that was genuine. But apparently Noelle had a bum boyfriend that the Foleys were polite. They didn't like him too much. And apparently her boyfriend would just go around in public dressing up like a clown. And what the fuck? That can't have been real. That can't have been real. Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate that. How is work going so far? Oh, dude, I mean, hey, anything's possible, right? But, dude, like, hey, look, I am a 45-year-old overgrown man-child, right? Even I don't go around in public dressing up like clown bugs, okay? That instantly makes me feel better about myself. Hey, we got a new weapon, G. Oh, poison. No, that's not what we're after today. Alright, unfortunately. Nah, we don't have anything better yet. Oh, good. I gotta try and sober up enough to do a reaction video after this. And then Moe and I will head to the market and get some Nissan sausage. you don't cook tonight, babe. We'll be able to get something for you folks, won't we? Yeah. Yeah, just chill out, babe. Relax. Alright, so once we beat this next boss, if we survive, we're halfway through. I am not feeling very confident with what we got. I feel like we should be better equipped at this point. Brandon says, funny you say, Nishan, you're eating shrimp ramen for lunch. Yeah, that's delicious. I do like shrimp ramen. But in my older age, I start getting itchy bumps on my arms if I eat too much shellfish, eh? I hate it. Why do you start getting allergies when you're older? The hell is that nonsense? Alright, what was that, babe? She just had an opinion. What was that, babe? My whole system has dropped, you think. Why? Because you think I'm not looking after myself enough? What do you think I need to do then, babe? Dr. Superborn, what do I need to do? She says, I've got no idea what you got to do to be healthy, because I'm not healthy either. Oh, you do. She says, I just like to complain. Well, at least you're honest. But Moe's giving me a serving for not being healthy enough, and then she's like, yeah, but I'm not healthy enough either. There you go. She's doing what we call throwing stones in glass houses today, everybody. Well, she's making me take vitamins every day now, at least. There we go. We're almost out of here. Combat. Nah, still not what we need, Josh. It's alright. Well, let's see what's this way. Alright, well that's 10. I mean, we can do the next boss when we're ready. I'm just not feeling massively comfortable now because we're halfway through. Once again, I just want to thank you all for being in here today and all for your amazing support. I hope you legends have enjoyed the stream. We can't go under the water for that. Actually, maybe we can, I don't know, maybe we do have the ability. Jumping while taking damage restores 5 health. I mean, hey, I don't have anything better than that to use now, so there we go. Alright, cool. No, you're welcome, David. Good to see you back. Easy, easy, easy. Area, alright, fuck it. You know what, let's just get this boss done and then we'll really grind the hell out of the next area. Let's just use it. Let's just go. Oh, we really need to find a shop button. No, that's what we haven't done. Hey, is there one outside? Let's see if this cunny over here is selling anything. What's he want? Well, let's sell some of this old crap. Well, that'll do for now. And let's see what we can buy. So let's see what we got. All right, Reggie, we can stock up on potions. So that's good. Anything else in here better? So no, the bad news is everything else in here is pretty crap. The pendant. Hang on. Intelligence and luck. Right, there we go. We'll get that. Get that. Alright, so there we go. We got some stuff. Apart from that, the only useful thing is potions, apparently. So there's the silver plate, and then the pendant, which we already had anyway. Alright, cool. Let's get out of here. No, you're welcome, David. I mean, I can't believe that after 8 years, people actually want to watch me. I appreciate that. Not that I don't evolve or anything, but, you know, still 8 years, bro. Like, who the fuck survives in entertainment 8 years, bro? Anyway, I appreciate you. Thank you, dude. Oh, okay. I mean, he doesn't do that much damage. We must have really good armor on, Josh. I think we'll get him. Dude, this axe is doing a fair bit of damage. If we need to use one potion, really not a big deal. There you go, look at that. And boom, another one. Alright. Yeah, cool. Just forgive me a little bit, guys. You know, it's taken until the 4.5 hour mark, but I'm feeling a little bit hungover now. Sorry, everybody. Oh, what's that one? Pitch black suit. Oh, it's no better than what we got. It's good if you're a spellcaster, but we're not really. Alright, so now we're over the halfway mark, everybody. So Chris says, I'll watch for this long because there's nothing better on Facebook. Hey, Cunny, I'll fucking take it. I do want to... The hardest bit is... I think we got all the offline stuff on point, because I think all the offline stuff we do is a mad variety. But it's very hard when it comes to game choice, though. It is still hard to make people comfortable being uncomfortable. Like we played an amazing game yesterday, which was George's game, the Grindhouse game that we played, and all the locals liked it. But it was hard to appeal to newbies, for example. But I mean, that's my problem to figure out, not yours, obviously. Oh, there we go. We leveled up again. Go that way? No. Alright, this might be the way then. Up we go, up we go, up we go. Oh, dude, I came out. I went back to the beginning, you dog. Asshole. Fucking bastard. Well, let's go back this way. I can't believe it. I went back to the beginning. What the hell's that crap? Oh, well, I mean, look at the bright side. At least we're getting extra XP, I suppose. Alright, here's a new area. What's in that one? Oh, a new weapon. Hey, that might be good. There you go, now we're talking. A sword forged by the hands of the giants. Look at this one. It's stronger and it's quicker. Now we're talking. I don't know how to pronunciate this weapon, but it's sweet. It's good. The skull necklace. Oh, what's the skull necklace do? An eerie looking necklace identifies breakable walls and hidden items. Oh, I'll take it. Alright. It's going to identify breakable walls. I mean, I'll take it. There's a breakable wall here, apparently. Yeah, I'll take it. We just got a new weapon called the Nemesis. Fuck, we're getting good stuff now, Josh. Or what is it? I thought we got the Nemesis. What's that? I swear I got a weapon called the Nemesis. Where'd that go? Oh, what the fuck ever. We don't need it anyway. Good to see you still in here, Darth. Appreciate you. Alright, legends. I'll finish this game and I'll let you awesome people go to bed, eh? Oh, I forgot to open that broken wall. Oh, it is what it is. Oh, we can't reach up there. Is there an exit over here? There is. Nemesis and enemy skill. Alright, let's have a look. I can't find where it went. I legitimately can't find where it went. Now, Timmy, I'll admit I could be a bit drunk, but I can't find where it went. Oh, another weapon. Is that any better than the one we got? Dude, you know what I think is happening? Oh no, we got it. Okay, there's another one. An even better sword, everybody. Look at that. Okay. I don't like the arcing weapons usually, but this one's quick, so it's fine. Not usually a big fan of the arcing weapons. Not usually, but this one does a lot of damage, so... Okay, let's go up here and have a look around. We can go back and take on the boss at any time. I'm just doing a little bit of farming quickly. Oh, another weapon! Jeez, man! Creates a bladed vortex. Ah, so it's kind of like the Chrysogrim. It's not a very strong weapon, but it attacks at 1,000,000 miles an hour. But in this game, it's a little bit weak. It's not like the Symphony of the Night Chrysogrim. It's kind of like, that weapon's kind of like the Teemo version of the, Teemu version of the Chrysogrim, really. So, alright. I'm just having... Oh, there you go. What's in here? Oh, there you go. I just got some meat, bruz. Okay. Tuning before a popular game. Hang on 1 second, Chris. Multi on the women's NRL match. It was 3 try scores that I missed by 1. Put $10 on. I could have won $480. I've got a confession, Chris. I tried to load up the Sportsbet app because I wanted to put a bet on the Sereno and Katie Taylor fight, and I'm not allowed to use Sportsbet by region, which is very lucky that I can't, because Sereno actually lost 3 times in a row, which I think is a travesty, quite frankly. The fact that one of the best boxers in the world has lost 3 times in a row against... Dude, that's crazy. I don't think Sereno's record reflects how amazing a fighter she is. But anyway. Yeah, that's rough. Anyway, it is what it is. Life sometimes isn't fair. There you go. Well, it looks like we're overpowered for this one, which is good news. How you going, Lorenzo? Good to see you. Yeah. No, if I was using a VPN, I could, but I'm not wasting money on a VPN because there's plenty of stuff to watch with what we got anyway. Just as I said, just trying to save some bills right now. Yeah, I really want to try and stay another month, and then get Moe to come back to Aussie. So all the little sacrifices add up. Less luxuries, work more. Alright, let's see what we can get this time. Oh, a fire sword? Oh, look at that! Enchanted Sword of Fire. Well, there you go. Peyron also got an Enchanted Sword of Fire off one of his exes. I think they have a technical term for that. Called them. Pretty sure Peyron got one of these off one of his exes. Enchanted Sword of Fire, everybody. The Fire Voodoo. Poor Peyron, he's not here to defend himself. Alright, I'll tell him when he gets in, he can rebuttal. Enchanted Sword. This is a cool sword, but I'm not doing too well in this area, but... There's no... Oh, what's that, another weapon? Dude, it's like all my Christmases are coming at once. Holy shit, look at that. Ultimate magical sword. Well, let's see if it's any good. I don't like the... No, I don't like that one. I mean, I'd rather take... Yeah, I don't like that one. I know this does a lot less damage, but it's quick and it's got a better arc. I like this one. Well, wasn't a fan of that other one. We can play around with these soul abilities again eventually too. I just don't know what I want. Oh, that was a boss. You remember? This was a boss earlier. Now the bosses are becoming regular stage henchmen here, everybody. Jeez, man. Don't worry, legends. We still got plenty of health items. I need to be more careful, but... Samurai armor, alright. We haven't put on a new armor in a while. What do we got there? Samurai armor. Okay. Red body armor cancels weapon on landing. Actually, I'm not... All good, bras. Alright. We've just gotten over the 2/3 mark here. usually a chest directly up here. Not this time. So every time an enemy hits you in this room, you turn to stone. That's gonna get really annoying. We have to... Every enemy in this room turns you to stone. We have to get the hell out of here and fast, eh? Get out of here. I've got an itchy nose too. How you going, Jacob? Wonderful to see you. I'm great, thank you, mate. We're having a good day. Just doing our bonus game now. I just want to remind you, Legends, one more time that tomorrow's stream is supporter only. We're doing our big Jackbox game show for our wonderful sponsors / supporters. Not too late to get a $4.99 subscription if you want, guys. You get a whole extra 2 days a week every month. And one's whatever Wednesday. And the other one's Jackbox Saturday. Now, we do make the room public after the stream, but the initial event is private. So if you do want to see the highlights, you can watch after the stream and see all the fun that you're missing out on live. But there we go. I think we'll just get out of here. Jeez. What are we going to use? We're going to use this meat strip there. Let's use this book. I'm a little bit less confident this time round. Let's get this boss done, Joshy. Oh, are we already up to the Grim Reaper? Shit. Oh, no. Look, you know what? I didn't realize we were going to be up to death already. I thought that was the next one. Oh, dude, okay. Yeah, well, I'm not going to lie to you guys. We are in a little bother right now. We're in a little bit of a bother. Let me go back to our equipment one more time and see what we can do. And nothing there. What about our soul sets? I think we got the best thing. What about here? Yeah, nah, this is what we got, everybody. Look, I'm not giving up. It's just not looking too good at the moment. Good to see you, Jacob. Thank you for coming in, Legend. I appreciate you. Oh, damn. We do have a couple health items left if we need. And that's one thing we didn't find a lot of this run, is it? Health items. The problem with Death here as well is he's actually got 2 forms. Second one's harder. Damn it, man. Really? Well, that's it, guys. What health we got now is what health we got. Fucking hell, bro. Alright, there it is. That's form 1. I guess we're gonna cheese him as much as we can, ducking. Dude, if we could just do that, we might get him. There you go, we might get him in time. Jeez, it's gonna be... We definitely need to find a shopkeeper after this one. Alright, we got him. Oh, that was close. I've got no health items left. Actually, we can go outside and buy some. Alright, well, homies, at least we live to fight another day. That was a bit hard. Dude, the cap... Really? Oh, whatever. That's what it's come down to, guys. I can't even take the bottle top off a freaking... Oh, this is what it's come down to. Oh, well. You know what they say, everybody? Only on one coin, huh? This is not the way we need to be. Only on one coin, some bitches. So there we go. We can buy these potions. Yeah. You can only hold up to 5 at a time. That's the only problem. So we really do need to find some other health stuff. This is all completely random, as I said, guys. It's never the same playthrough twice. There's always a different seed. Hopefully we start finding some good things here, Joshy. Vijaya. Vagina? What's this? It's a new weapon. Brought by the lightning of Indra. The fuck ever, eh? The fuckity ever. There you go, it's got some more money. Oh, look at that, we got some meat. Thank you, Damo. I appreciate it. Yeah, like, you know, look, I understand that people want to lurk. Some people just watch very casually and don't want to converse, and that's fine. I do think if you're in here and you're watching for hours upon hours a day, I do quite personally think that I've earned a quick reaction, especially if it helps us keep going with the stuff that you enjoy watching every day. I think if you're watching hours a day, and again, I don't want to shame, but it's just a fact, dude. If you're watching hours a day, you can't hit the thumbs up button. That's kind of dog. It's kind of dog. What do you reckon, Damo? It's kind of dog, isn't it, bro? Imagine that, watching hours a day, can't even hit the thumbs up button. Are you really that lazy? Like, come on, bros. Don't be a dog. Yeah, my Moe's like, come on, dude. What's up, baby? Yeah, Moe says now that she's been hanging around with me every day, she's now understanding slang words. So she's like, don't be a dog, dude. Don't be a dog, dude. But apart from that, guys, I'm so grateful for everyone being here. Today's been a good day. Yeah. Come on, dude. I'm really trying hard to find some stuff here, Joshy. Just no bueno today. That's not what I need. We'll go this way for now. What's up, baby? Oh, you gonna sit outside for a bit? Oh, no, that's alright, beautiful. I think we're almost done. I'll probably do, yeah, I'll message you when I'm done. I'll probably quickly set up reaction to go do that, then any work I do. Yeah. Get some fresh air, you probably feel better. Yeah. hell's that supposed to be? So he was floating on a big gigantic teacup. Look at this. It's some Disney shit. He's on a gigantic teacup. Well, now I've seen everything. The giant teacup enemy. And now I've seen everything. Dude, I still need a farm in here, but we haven't, yeah. I still got 5 potions, and we can buy another 5 before the boss. That's a non-issue, but, so we don't have to panic, but I really need we need to really hang out and find some more stuff. We didn't get anything here. Yeah, it's like the teacups, bro. There's the book of reset there. Alright, let's just go. Oh, look, dude, I don't know. Dude, oh, man. Alright, let's just see. Yeah, I think we've done all this stuff already. Actually, no, there's one area that we haven't been to yet. Wouldn't it be good if you leveled up, you got your health back? I like in some games where you level up and you actually get your health back. You know, we're going the right way. There's one area that we haven't been up the top yet. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know, it might have... What the fuck, bro? This is a high knockback room, if you couldn't tell. That's the thing with this. It's a gimmick. It's a high knockback room. Well, let's use these potions here. Alright, let's go. Alright, so we haven't been up this way yet. Alright, well, bro, really? Let's try this one. If you're wondering what I'm doing before we do the next boss, I am trying to find more treasure. There ain't any more treasure. Yeah, that what's in there? Alright, let's just alright, fuck it. We're just gonna do it. Dude, I was farming in there for ages. No bueno. Let's just go down here quickly and stock up on potions and look, we'll see how we go. Don't forget, you can only hold 5. So we got 5 potions and 2 meat strips. By the way, Damo, I do really appreciate you trying to get some bitches have a start. I do appreciate that. You tried, my brother. You tried. Oh, this cunny already. Really? Alright, no, we'll do alright as long as we take our time and don't get hit by him. It seems to be weaker with fire, so I mean, that's good news. Look at the amount of damage this thing is doing. That's good. It seems like we're at least using the right weapon on this sub-bish. Alright, down here we go. I wonder if we have a better, like... Oh, dude, really? Let's see, let's check our soul set out. Do we have any, Okay, that just seems weak against this as well. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, yes. Fuck yes. Now we're talking. Alright, we got the right weapons for this. I think we're going to last another area. How you going, Earth Humor? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Damo says he's finally done for the day. That's what I have to hear. So what are you going to do? I mean, since you don't have knockoff, what are you going to do for the rest of the day? Any plans for the rest of the day? What you going to do? You going to get yourself a good feed? Well, what's Damo feel like having for dinner tonight? Yeah, get a feed, bro. I wish everyone to have an absolutely amazing feed tonight. I am so excited for the market. Only 2 nights a week. Very excited. We'll get the... I think it won't be too long before we get to the membrane here. The problem is, depending on the we're kind of hitting both sides. So it's taking twice as long. Can you help me at client move premises? I don't know what I'm going to have for tea, but I'm fucking not cooking. Go, the pub, mate. Grab a chicken parma, you dog. Actually, you know what I'm really fancying right now? Because, like, barramundi and chips. Barramundi and chips. I do really like barramundi. I know that there's some Aussies that hate barramundi, but I love barramundi. It's like a really creamy fish. Barramundi and chips. Kid Jack says I ate earlier, but Renee asked, did I want some 2 AM breakfast? But you said no. Wow, I tell you what, that's a great woman right there that's cooking a breakfast for you at 2 in the morning. Damn, that's awesome. 2 AM breakfast. Dude, just chill bang here for a sec. Look at that. Well, I guess we're not that underpowered after all, Joshy King, if you're still in here. Where'd that cunny go? Done. Yeah. You know, Josh, this is only the second time that I've ever gotten past that boss. Only the second time ever. Yeah, so this is already the second best I've ever done in the game. So go us. Oh, propaganda radio's outside again, Josh. Vote Pagan Min, he just want what best for Korat. He outside again. It's either propaganda radio or they're selling dumplings. I don't speak Thai. There's a truck. There's a truck with a speaker. A truck with a speaker driving around outside again. That's the second time for today. That's the second time today already. You have a good one too, Jermaine. I appreciate you very much. Get some rest. You guys, dude, we've made it to 5 hours here, which is a big relief. I was worried I was going to get stuck early on this one, but we didn't. We'll see you next time, Jermaine. Thank you very much. One more reminder. Oh, Excalibur. Dude, I've never gotten that before, Cunny. We got Excalibur. Legendary Sword in the Stone. Dude, we just got Excalibur. Look at, look at that shit. What the fuck is this? Like, we're literally using the sword while it's still in the stone. Look at that. Excalibur, bitches. Look at that. My God. Look at this. Look at the range on this thing. Holy crap. Excalibur, baby. Now, I've never had this before. Wow. It's interesting. If you can get past how off-putting it looks, it's actually really strong. We just got a potato pancake. We need to find better armor. I mean, I can dig this sword, but we need to get better armor, bro. Yeah, right? This mystical sword. See, underwater, this is actually a boss, I think, in the 3rd arc, if I'm not mistaken. 3rd or 4th arc, this one was. Maybe we should level up if we kill a couple of those. The fight, oh dude, look, you know what? That stuff happens in Bangkok, you don't have to worry about that here. Everyone in the village is very laid back. There's certainly a possibility of like something like that happening or curfew, but I'm not going to talk about it as I cannot talk about it, and I will not talk about it. But hypothetically, if anything like that happened, it'd be Bangkok. It wouldn't be here. Right, grab a cheat. Oh, I love that. Man, you're such an Aussie. So Damo says on the way home, he's going to grab a cheeky bachelor's handbag from the IGA. Bogan translation, I'm going to go to the supermarket and pick up a rotisserie chicken to eat for dinner. So that was Boganese, everybody. So Damo says, might grab a cheeky bachelor's handbag. That's a rotisserie chicken, everybody. That's awesome. Yes. Dude, don't look, you know, I appreciate you, but I'm very safe. Don't overstress out what you hear on the news, guys. Holy shit. I mean, this sword's not quite as strong, but look at this. I don't know if I should use this or Excalibur. Maybe I should just use Excalibur. I don't know. A final sword or Excalibur. Let's see. Yeah, no, we'll use Excalibur. Yeah, what are you having with the bachelor's handbag, Damo? Chrissy, the other bogan here, Chris wants to know what you're getting with the bachelor's handbag. Are you getting rolls or what are you having it with? Dude, I would sometimes get it with rolls and mayo, and sometimes I would just tear it apart by itself. Pasta salad. I told you guys yesterday how pasta salad in Australia is like crack. Yeah, man, good. So he's getting pasta salad and rolls. So that's what's up. That's what's up. You don't even need to get mayo. You can just get the bachelor's handbag, pasta salad. The creamy mayonnaise dressing on that is enough to you know. So basically, you put on the chicken, the pasta salad, and you don't need to add anything else. Yes. I'm not gonna lie, I thought my dinner tonight was gonna be pretty good, but I have to say I'm a little bit jealous. I do miss the bachelor's handbag. We can get a whole chicken in the market, but it's not the same as a bachelor's handbag. It's not rotisserie style, okay? Defiant says you probably get asked all the time, but do you like Vegemite? Yeah, I like Vegemite, but I mean, it's an acquired taste. I mean, don't forget, Vegemite's like beer and a spread. So Vegemite's really delicious, but you grow accustomed to it, you know? It's just like, if you're eating it for the first time, chances are you won't really rate it too much. but it's like a flavor enhancer. You sort of learn how to eat it, how much to put on, what it goes with. Vegemite, for example, goes very well with cheese on toasted bread paraphernalia. There we go. Yeah, I think we're going to have to go and do this boss. I don't think we're going to find anything better here. Give me one more look over. Yeah, nah, that's it. We're going to go back to the beginning. Let me use this. And then we'll use Book of Return. Then we'll get some health items. No, I was saying, Joshy, a bachelor's handbag is literally a rotisserie chicken in a plastic bag. They sell them at the supermarkets here. And, you know, Australians usually have it on Wonder White bread or bread roll with pasta salad. Alright, let's just try and do this boss now. Against my better judgment, I think this is all we're going to be able to get. So let's go. Let's see how we go against this boss. Then we got the last 10 rooms, G. I love how much range I got with this thing. It's definitely helping. It's definitely helping. It's definitely helping. I didn't end up seeing that one, my broham. I didn't see it. We're just gonna cheese this sunfish as much as we can. Dude, really? Fucking hell. How do we get out of there, then? How do we get out of it? Dude. We're just gonna keep jump hitting him, I guess. Alright, we did it. Fucking hell. That was pretty crazy, but at least we're gonna make it up to the final boss today. Alright, there it is. So we're gonna make it up to Dracula today. Good luck with that, though. Cheesy mic scrolls. Yeah, they're great, bro. I like those cheese and bacon bread rolls when they're soft and they're fresh. You know, those they give you the worst indigestion at our age. But those cheese and bacon bread rolls, oh, you'll get the worst heartburn afterwards, but worth it. Worst heartburn afterwards, but so worth it. Alright, let's go do the last 10 levels. I'm glad that at the very least, we are going to get up to Dracula today. The very least, we're going to get up to Dracula. So it's all good. You got the cheese and bacon rolls too. Yeah, they're great. I just love how you can just eat them by themselves with cheese. No, sorry, butter. You know how you can just lather those in butter and eat them by themselves? Oh, they're so good. Yeah, I love them. I absolutely love them. What's in there? High might, okay, nothing. Yeah. Forgive me, everybody. Very unprofessional of me today. yawning while I'm supposed to be entertaining. Crimson Cloak. Finally, we might have something that's of use. There you go. 60 plus maximum hit points. Sure. I'll take that. I'll take that. So there you go. Alright, well, we got the Crimson Cloak. Dude, all I want is a really, really good armor. That's where we've been struggling today, Joshy. I'm very happy going to the end game with this weapon and this soul ability, but I'm not happy going into the end game with the armor that we got now. Not feeling it, eh? But I mean, if I can't find anything, I can't find anything. Jeez. What level are we now? Well, it's 27. I don't know if that's even enough. No, see, so what Hammer does is, he sells, the items that he sells doesn't re-roll until the next run. So what he sells is what he sells. And we'll double check before we go to the end anyway. But yeah, dude, why is that not opening? Yeah, that's it. Unfortunately, what he has is what he has until the next run. The good news is he sells potions, so we can keep filling up our health. That's positive. Outside of that, he's been pretty lame today. So we have unlocked the final boss. I'm just not ready to go there yet. This bitch was in Symphony of the Night too. Oh. Alright, well, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Book of Reset, let's have a look. Alright, let's go to the final boss. I'll save anyway. Told you, only using save states on the final boss. So we stocked up on potions. And magic. And what else is there? Mystical Sword of Protection, no. But I mean, even then I'm taking it, oh fuck it, you know what, let's get that. Awesome. Black Cloak. Well, that's a bit sinister, isn't it? Alright, there you go. You know what? Let's sell some stuff. We have got some things here after all. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay. Feel bad using the devil's ring, but I mean, it is what it is, isn't it? Give me a sec, guys, just seeing what we got. I think that's the best we're gonna get. I think that's the best we're gonna get. Alright. Good luck, everybody. Oh, here's the final boss, everyone. Final boss. Oh, geez, that was a big hit, wasn't it? Damn it! Okay, can't use that on that form. I can see the attack patterns. The problem is my lack of reflex. Maybe I just have to keep it a little bit more of a distance from him. It's fine. Oh, dude, what the hell are you doing, bruz? Oh, dude. It's a matter of paying attention here. Easier than said than done. Oh, there it is. God damn it. Really, this is so... Okay, this I can handle. I don't know if this is the last one. We did it. We did it. That's it. We won. That's it. Wow, I didn't even need save states for that. We won. We beat the game. I've never beaten this game before. Fuck yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright. Wait a minute, room 101, what? What the fuck, slut? We just won. We have to keep going? Dude, we just beat Dracula. What else you want me to fucking do? What? What's that nonsense? Alright, let's just see what the next boss is. Dude, we just beat Dracula. There's no boss more sinister than Dracula. What else are we gonna do? What the... Oh, this is Chewbacca. He's a Wookiee, everybody. Look at that. Anyway. Freaking Chewbacca, some bitch. What was that? Damn, I thought that was it. I thought it was 100. Fucking hell, this is... I don't know. I mean, I'm curious to see who's the next boss. I just want to see, hey. Halfway through this one already. I see why they call him the kicker skeleton now. Dracula's tunic. Alright, well, what's that one do? Dracula's tunic. Oh, look at that! Now we're talking. Alright, that's Dracula's tunic, everybody. Dude, I can't believe it, Josh. I thought it was done. Here I was about to show off. It's alright. Dude, I have all the items I could possibly have right now. There's not much else I can do. I'm just keen to get to the next boss now. Two more enemies in a different rooms. That's a catch. Death's Robe. Alright, well we got Death's Robe now. That's not more powerful than anything Dracula's gonna have, because Death is like his henchman. So I have a funny feeling we have the best armor in the game. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. Alright, there it is, guys. Let's get out of here. Fuck, it's all happening, eh? Room 110. Well, let's see how we go, Joshy. So what's in here? Yeah, I think you're right. I think... Oh, that looks like... Who is that? So what? So some kind of Belmont ancestor. Who the fuck is that? It's some Belmont. I just wish I had more health items is all. Canty Belmont, pretty much. Oh no. Fuck off. Yeah, Genya is Alucard. Genya is the futuristic form of Alucard, by the way. Genya here. Oh, goddamn. Oh my god. Part of me wants to do that other boss fight again, but I just don't want to cheat being that this is a rogue. I say, alright, I'll try one more time, but it no longer counts. Alright, I'll try one more time, but this no longer counts as a win, because it's a roguelike, don't forget. So since I've used the save, this doesn't count as a win if it happens. We'll try once. We'll try one more time. Don't forget, this is still a personal best. This is still a personal best. Dude, he does so much damage. Oh, god damn it. Who knows how many freaking hit points he's got, eh? I do like that this keeps him in a distance. Oh, dude. Alright, let's see what we got. There you go. So I'll try this, yeah. Oh, dude. Problem is, like, the sub-weapon keeps him at a good distance away, but this one is a little bit trickier. See, look. I know what I kind of have to do, but I just don't quite have the range on it. Ah, damn it. Oh, we did it. Is that it? No, it's not it. Oh, Jesus Christ on a motorbike. What was that fucking shit? One more time. One more time and then that's it, everybody. One more time. One more time. It doesn't hurt to... Yeah, man. Oh, dude, really? Ah! Fuck off! I've run out of patience with this one today. Maybe I could attack him after he's hit. Maybe. Like that. Oh, no. See, I walked into it still. Oh, jeez. He's a bit fucking tricky, eh? Ah! Fuck off! Oh, no, I don't have it, Hiroshi. I think I need to rest the brain. It's been like 5.5 hours stream, everybody. That's the problem. It's been a long stream. Fuck it, hell. Yeah, I'm done. I got nothing left to give today, guys. I'm sorry, but we'll give that a try another time. I got nothing left to give. We're gonna have to learn that one, but we will. We will. Thank you all very much today. I'm gonna rest the brain for a minute and then do some other content. So I appreciate you. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna send some love to some people on YouTube and on Facebook. I want to do my bit and support other people who are live as well. So let's see who's on now. And, but like I said, I can't thank you all enough. Thank you for being so kind and supportive today. And, alright, I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. See you for supporter night tomorrow, guys. Don't forget to grab a sub if you want to join us for Jackbox. Cheers, my homies on YouTube. And my friends on